Yo, bros. Discord asks, Kenki, what if we cut Ephemerates? And I listened. I'm going to play a league with an 80 card deck. There is no Lurus, but shh. It's a Ragavan deck. Ragavan decks also fit. So build this, and I guess cut Ephemerate so that we have mono hashtag good cards. Not a single card in this deck is a bad card now. Right? VCs. VC pretty good in many places. Memory Deluges to have card advantage. And no cards that I was drawing and they were bad. We need Ephemerate. Well, bro, that's the point is not Ephemerate. The only thing, like looking at this list, the only thing I'm going to be slightly worried about is there's literally 16 creatures in the deck, plus the Yorion, and there's no witness to rebuy them, and there's no like witness lock, so I wonder if we're going to be killing people no problem. Or we have Ren 6 Emblem too. That would be a reason to play Heroes of Dominaria to have an easier win con. But it's probably not gonna be a big issue. It probably makes Emrakul like semi-important. Grinder matchups. Are we Wars vs Hammer? We are surely going to be Wars vs Hammer. Plus minus Ephemerate, which is a great card versus Hammer and Fury. Plus Ragavan's counter spells, which are middling at best. So you're definitely going to be worse off against Hammer. Stack deep enough? I think so, I think so. Modern League? We're in the Modern League? What? Oh, it's like 1-2 League with Hammer. We don't need to play this. Just see, man, what's the point of playing one Os in a sideboard in an 80 card deck? Mr. Viewer, what's the point of fucking briefing here? We're gonna die eventually anyways. If I sideboard one copy of a Force of Vigor, right? Does my deck have more or less Force of Vigor than if it sideboarded 0 copies? Exactly. That's the entire point. I don't know, like, if your brain is limited enough in power to not distinguish between a literal 0 and 1 in 80, then I'm sorry for you. One in 80 is still more than 1%. It's not even below 1%. It's just not the highest chance to draw it, but How many medium salaries in Poland to buy this deck? I don't know, I'm too removed from reality to know. Basic mountain, pass. Start shitting Blaze. Never dodge. It's hardly the same deck with Urkel, so it's not really. Wow, this is so powerful. Playing Tapland's amazing. Yeah. Hmm. Thank you, Polka. If I go Ren, then I would need to fetch an island, but I guess I can fetch a non-island. Being a 60 card next deck is more likely to be banning a 60 card Lotus deck. Yeah, but well, should it be this way? Alright, got another one, bro. Love how they fucking had to spend a minute thinking about this move. We have a single Flusterstorm, but it's a one-off, so it's meaningless, as we've established. How is it that when one plays Burn, they always lose to it, but when one plays against Burn, they always lose to it, but when it's the other way around, it's the other way around. Very curious. Maybe want Sanctifier over the Memory Deluge, but honestly, not sure if it's better. Yeah, don't even bother bringing it in, like, no point. No point. I've jumped enough. Maybe you like decks that suffer against Burn, maybe Burn decks are insanely hard to pilot, yeah. Jump enough fetch is all you need in this matchup, sure. Right the very bottom, yeah. Fetch is scared Foundry, but I can't. Monster is Swift Spear. Gonna block? Gonna attack. Show me your true colors. Wow. Good day to you too. Is the stream title ironic? No, why? You want to shock to kill? It's kinda... Don't understand idea of 4 verse, you're a valid deck, do you need so much value cards in the sideboard? Is the main problem is not aggro decks, and you need more save option for these matchups? What aggro decks? What aggro decks we talking about? Well, one could say Burn, which is a deck that is rarely played. While it is true that you have many value cards in the main deck, but the whole idea that you should sideboard to improve bad matchups only. Well, first of all, I don't think your matchup against Death Shadow is good if you don't play Verse over the entire match. But against Murktide, I would definitely would rather have Veils than I don't know what anti-aggro option you imagine. Against Hammer Time, matchup was good with Ephemerate, it's probably not gonna be as good right now. So maybe more Force of Vigor is in order or something, but Duration to ending. Well, but I would like to play Omnav on the next turn. The iteration is simply wasteful. Kani, do you think there is value in just ignoring some bad matchups? There is value in ignoring matchups if they're not popular. There is no value in ignoring matchups if they are popular. No lands. Let's try ending if they play the Vortex. But if the matchup is not popular and it's bad, then you're going to gain little value, yeah. Five cards. But if you improve your matchup from, you know, 35, 65 to 45, 55, still see a, like, it's still gonna lose the matchup more often than not, but the degree to how much you will matters. Like, then you multiply that through how often you play against it. For the most part, the terrible matchups are also just matchups you don't play against too often, so it ends up being of low value to overcompensate for, let's say, Throne with this, and then it also feels bad when it turns out that you can still lose the matchup, because you absolutely can afterwards. Yeah, it is also hard to know, and then also, like, it feels really bad when you lose anyways. It's hard to detach the human biases too. Well, response lightning bolt you. No? But like, as a rule, it's not that you need to cyborg for the bad matchups. You need to cyborg for the popular matchups. Or, well, overall you need to cyborg in some ways where it makes sense for you. Let's try again. Yeah, let's just restart the league. That seemed like some hard piloting Kekova. It did take 6 damage from my lands, like that. It does pretty rough. I think well, we could have been fine if I could have won this game if I had drawn a non-misty fetch land, actually. Because I would get scared fan return 1. Maybe I was supposed to play Omnath, not iteration, on that turn. Without the land drop immediately. I don't know if that would make a difference, so I'll be able to cast a iteration better. I mean, I don't know if this was, like, it didn't change anything though, because when I played the Omnath immediately, I didn't follow it up with a land drop, so aligned the Searing Blaze too, very good for them. Thank you for playing with me, or thank you for Searing Blaze in my Ragavan. It was very cool. Are the Cyber Helixes not Gucci anymore? I found the Helixes always to be good against Baron and Baron only, and I don't play against Baron often enough, so. And then there is no point in playing them anyways, as you mentioned, because they gonna, you know, it's an 80 card, so you'll never draw them, right? But the Lightning Helix would be a helpful card for the Baron matchup, no doubt. Alex is great against General. Yeah, it's just another card that it's not really played, so it's hard to plan around it, right? What is Lurus? I have Ragavan. I allowed myself to play with Ragavan decks too, if you remember the titles correctly. Damn again. Move to 5. Draw Solitudes. Scared Foundry, yes, I will be fetching it. One nice thing is that our deck no longer requires double green. Let them Searing Blaze my Ragavan and then die. It's gonna be cool. Alright, Dior, the 64, thank you very much for subscribing. This time I burn up my Mulgan to 5, so it's probably gonna be fine. Let's see, the fucking Searing Blaze again. Always Searing Blaze. Bro, Lightning Helix, that's okay, that's cool. Also again, no Lurus. Lurus skeptics all around us. See Memory Deluge. Imagine attacking Vragavan, trading for a burn spell like this. My opponent say Mulligan, that's great. So I didn't expect the Ragavan to attack, but just the mere pressure put on my opponent was worthwhile enough. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, viewer. Wow. Sure, fucking volley, bro. Nice. Kinda saved by my point Mulligan in here, but that's what Burn deserves to do, Mulligan, every now and then. Interesting, do I deluge for Omnath? Do I Ragavan Tefari? I probably deluge. Ragavan doesn't... Doesn't seem as immediately impactful as getting the Omnav. Or even Counterspell. Counterspell also is gonna be good. The tiny edges. Can take a fetch land for future Omnats. Just Ren. I don't need Ren. Pass the fetch in hand. Not sure. Pass. Hello, amigo. Hello, Razak numbers. Mine's for sure boarding in all 15 cyber cards. I don't know, what do you mean? Whoa, they have the main deck. The prelim in 2 hours remind me to join it. Yeah, I don't know what's in mind of those skippers. They just, I don't want anyone to chill out their favorite song. I always put in my entire sideboard. If I didn't want the cards in my deck, I wouldn't put them in my sideboard. What's the point? Like, if any card in your sideboard is worth 1 card. I think Deluge finding Omna is gonna be better. I like the Sanctifier, seems sinky. It just protects from red. Hard to cast. Better call Soul Zero. You never done that because that's a shit strategy. Maybe. And rightfully so, like, good that you didn't. Did you see that dumb top at the change of Yorion Elementals? I've seen that, yeah. Still waiting for a living end deck that transforms into a Rhinos deck. Or just a Cascade deck that rolls the dice on what is gonna be found. Yeah, that would be funny. I mean, I think it's not only doable, it also has been done. I think I remember seeing lists. Actually watching both sides of the match right now, they're insane. Sidestep Graveyard Knight. But it doesn't sidestep Chalice on 0, yeah. See, 5 results. Although that's from before Modern Horizons, seems like. No agent. Just free Layla of Punishment and free Crashing. I guess Heliod. This is with Shadow's Agent already and free Crashing Footfalls in the sideboard. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people do that. Yeah, it seems pretty poor. Awesome, they played into that. Based or cringe? No regrets. What about Dragavan? No regrets. Correctly, when the current text of Urda Saga was pitched, I think I responded along the lines of I guess that could be fine. I regret that I didn't instantly identify that was too much. Should have been able to. Yeah, I mean... Oh wow, they popped my Ragavan. Maybe Island was bad. Why don't you cast Lightning Bolt in response and then wait until it enters the battlefield to kill it? You can actually do that. Doesn't actually work. Shardless Volley? What's my... Why is my point casting the Shardless Volley like that? Nice. Alright, would like my opponent would draw some creatures. Yugi would have found a way to kill Idol without taking damage. Fortunately, I'm no Yugi. I'm just some guy. King Ghidorah, thank you for the raid again. I appreciate that you do it every day. It's heartwarming. Grad 5, we play this. Do you regularly watch an anime VTuber we rated the other day? Yeah. What? What's your favorite Chinese dish? Canister for me is cream of some young guy. I regularly, somewhat regularly watch Weibe and Nyaners. And it's mostly it. If you're a Nyaners Sanes as you claim, why do you have no Nyaners PDTV modes? Well, because there are limits to them. I'm a fan privately. I recommend checking out Niji English VTuber as a streamer. Yeah. I might like most of my exposition to VTubers is that I once clicked on a VTuber click on YouTube and then it started an avalanche of recommendations which never end. And that's mostly showing me the Hololive and Vishojo. Are there any MTG VTubers? There are some, mostly speaking Japanese, but like let's check if there's any on right now. Wow, I'm a top Magic streamer. This category is really dying. It's maybe a VTuber tag, I guess. Okay, see, Magic Online Modern Leagues Mono Red. I like how the eyes are desynced. It is in Japanese. I don't think there are many English ones. This person seems to be a VTuber. This? I don't know. Because the Weeb also plays Eldrazi. Yeah. I'll be a VTuber if the model in costs 4K. Yeah, also had the same experience. It's a bit expensive and a bit expensive for a joke. I don't know where Spike got his VTuber avatar from actually. Because Spike did once like a VTubing stream, but he was a shark, not a anime girl, just like a very non-anime shark. No quartz. Oh, he doesn't have the Spike Field Hazard. Suppose it touches his graveyard, that's fine. Warlorus, yeah. It's nice to see abundant growth in Ragavan the same deck, very similar per level cards, not so sure. Honestly, it's great if my opponent casts this. Because this might fix my hand. No counter spell. Trifko, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming. Mr. Landrop, that's Pog. Balagged recovery, nothing to buy back. Bros. It's awkward. It's 300 bucks. I play Ren? Does it make sense to play the Ren? I don't want to burn all my treasures, I don't think so. Probably keep the cycling at EOT if... So this guy the missing, I guess. Just fetch shock every land drop in this matchup, but they play Blood Moon too, so... Next Vended Challenge, should try Dredge since Jerry won Saturday. I mean, I know that Dredge is capable of winning, but I've lately had a great time with the deck I've been playing, so I think I would prefer to keep playing it. Because I debated 3 Vented Challenges in a row with shops. Overall a good experience with the deck, and I think it's... Well, maybe I'll switch at some point, I don't know. Why is shop selling back to aggro versus Golos? I don't know exactly. I don't get this fully. But the thing with Golos is that Golos is advantaged quite a lot against Shop's Mirror, but felt overall much worse to me every time. So, I don't know. So once people stop playing, but I think that Golos feels overall worse. So now that people stop playing Golos, you can play the regular shops and it's overall better against other decks, feels to me. Because the Golos is really passive, and I like against anybody with Hackis Recall on their deck, you just like deploy your things, but you never have a clock. Eventually they Hackis Recall you and you die. They need a clock. Pretty awesome. I think we might beat Belcher. Game 1. Damn. We did. I mean, this Tail 1 Ragavan did help. Did help for sure. Vigor. Plaster. And well, running out of options now. Bolts for clock. Quatel is flash at least, so Cease is gonna get botted out. The rest of the cards do something. Let me have this over a Cease. They can butcher themselves. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it might be worse than Cease, but I'm not sure actually. We have Veils too to counter their bullshit, I guess, because they play the pack too. Maybe I should have a few, but it's so easy to have with a B blank. Oh, I carry Solitudes too, but yeah, Veil should be better than Solitude. Small guy to monkey at this point, like, well, I'm gonna keep this and do what? Die? Okay, I'm just gonna draw lands. Easy. Can get Spiked Hazard, but hopefully not. Something. No, no, no. Ah, worst way to go. Spikefield Hazard is such cheat. Nice endings, thank you. Not very good, but alright. Winnable. I mean, probably can have blue pact, but still not winnable. Take a look at this deck, I guess would be better. This the Cease as a cycler is also valuable over something. I don't know, I think bold is good. This Vel 4, blue pacts. Smiling getting kill the treasure of Blood Moon. I think I'll have the Veils. The Veil is not actively good, but it can... Like, the Veil is not very good, right? For sure. But it can be tiny bit okay. I don't know, Vance. Wasn't spreading Cease right now. Well, pretty not good in this matchup. They're only good against Urza. They're only worthwhile against Urza Sagas or Urza Towers. Which is not too many, too broad. But it's something. I'll recommend my hand Thomas to 1 because I fucking mulligan to 4 last game. Find it. So yeah, always in hand. Also can't wait to just die here. I could serve the moon. Normal. Splice, yeah. You win. Splice, splice, splice again. 9 mana. What do you have? What do you want 9 mana? What do you need with 9 mana? For. Alright, how they board that? It seems actually winnable. If I draw the counter spell, then easily would win, right? 1, 2, 3. No, 3 packs in the deck, so maybe they had one hand, maybe they just play 3. Heavy Progenitor Ooze. Wow. Green, green, green though, like ramping into it with red rituals, a little bit of a tough one, isn't it? Opponent just, no, they didn't cut recross the paths. Recross, recross, recross. Cut 1. Reforge, reforge. Less to belch on Yorion Rhinos earlier, I felt like I didn't have a chance. Well, you could have had Force of Negation. So how can you say you had no chance? Plunge Titan strikes, at my point cut those. I think you had recross in hand. Okay. I didn't. Although that was probably apparent, as my deck is not one that runs recross very well, but yeah, it seems like the presence of Monkey makes this actually winnable sometimes, if not good. Dobrze. Last seen deck 10 days ago, Vogue. What's Vogue? Humans with company. Interesting. Small gun, Vogue or no Vogue? I lost through force 1 game. Yeah, but well, you will probably win. Like if you have a force, you will probably stop their first belcher more often than not. Hey Kaneki, are you going to play the Pioneer Showcase this weekend? Probably, yeah. I'm playing all the showcases. I even be playing the Legacy ones from now on. The format is too easy. It's not Pioneer. Pioneer Showcase Challenge, Modern Showcase Challenge. Oh, there's one this week. Yeah, I'm planning on playing both of them. Usman, Jamil, Sravnika Cube, Magic Online. Wow. What Pioneer deck do you like? I really like the one deck I played the last time. What was its name, chat? Ascendancy, yeah, I really like the Ascendancy. Make some change to Ascendancy. Yeah, also known as Vurg. Adeline. Damn, Adeline is scary stuff. Scary stuff. To draw land and Omnath land. Even then, it's gonna be hitting me for a large amount. Sumansei deck again? No. Not very mono white in standard. Well, also in cube. I didn't cube the most powerful card as we learned. I mean, even the Omnath with land is not gonna help me. It's Adeline chat. Resplendent Cathar. You might ask, what's an Adeline? And I'll say, well, it's a card I'm dying to. Alright. What if I fetch islands? Get ending this, block this, raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, still dead. Yeah, we can't pitch Solitudes, and there is no food in the deck. Kinda almost survived, but almost. Counterspell versus humans is always sketchy because they can have the caverns, and they probably will. They're gonna keep two explosives, not much sideboarding. They're gonna, well, let's have the seas. This is not very good, but la 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 la. This guy always drafts Ragavan. Oh, come on! Alright. Can sack it to prevent damage from Ragavan. They choose not to, which I'll take. Alright. That's it, opponents. Thank you very much for the subs, Sangostian. Daily dose of Modern Horizons 2 constructed block. What do you mean? Red is from MH1, this is from MH1. A few Zendikar fetches and seas. Omnav is from Meldrain. There's many cards from different sets here. Just say Bolterino. But I'm not on the draw. Why doesn't bot work? Okay, good. Keeping this. No place. Cringe. Wait, how are you game 3? My opponent scooped game 2 after I hit them with Ragavan. Even though they didn't sacrifice their creature, seemingly like on purpose. Decent draw. I know you need to sell cards, can instead of the Spade Actor is too much. Why would I need to sell cards? Loitan? It's not even Loitan, I'm just gonna get picked on the Sentino. Fury, haha, not playing that Lama, what a nerd. Guess it cost me 1 mana to ping. Seems okay though. I'm googling Lita Hayworth right now because I don't know how Rita Hayworth actually looks like. Chad, do you know how Rita Hayworth looks? Looked, rather. Oops. They have Mailing Mage. Guys in the army used to paint it on their plane. She was the first pin-up girl, I think. Yeah. Seems like. Can I ask Mango who would win in a fight between all the Magic players? And he said Raf would win, but you could beat him up. Any thoughts? I couldn't, no. Assuming Raf equals Raphael Levy. And Raphael Levy actually has some kind of fighting prowess. Some kind of a belt in, I don't know which martial arts, but he does. Isn't better ending the Thailand blocking the champion? Not necessarily, no. If they have Thalias in hand, then that prevents them from casting them. Okay, so wins them out. Okay. Feel like anyone with the name Raphael knows how to fight, okay. Red is big, but Raph is trained in fighting, yeah. I'm also wondering, like, what is the reason to play Force of Vigor ever over Explosives? It's really only if they needle me. They needle my explosives, but I think the flexibility plus application versus hammer, just easy. Easy explosives every time. I guess you play Alpine mode's also bad. Isn't Force Knights versus Saga? Yeah, but like overall. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is a reason. Amulet Titan. Yeah, Excess Force actually does things there. Against aggro decks, explosives pretty good. What's that? Slippery Boggles? Any experience with the current Glimpse deck? Never played it, but I never planned on playing with it. Explosives also covers for Rhinos. It's always nice. Then again, it's just one card, not like it's worth to play it in the sideboard there. Just lay low, fucking die, don't play any cards. Are people playing Rhinos much right now? Much? I wouldn't say so, but... Alright, open, you'll draw 2 cards. I'm playing Rhinos N amount, and it's kind of free, right? Assuming that Vigor is equal to... roughly equal in value. Versus hammer to explosives, which I think it is, even maybe slightly slanting towards explosives. Once you have some cards that cover saga in your deck too. They have less mana. Making sure they tap the saga, because they could like tap, search under drum, play lands, activate both sagas, and this way they won't be able to. Green, no Lurus Hammer, by the way. Sorcerer Speed Constructs. Whoa. I was wondering what to do with my... my stuff, but they didn't seem to matter. I should just let on iteration. How good is it to dash the monkey right now? It's probably fine. Gives me more mana for the next turn. So then my iteration is stronger. Although I also have the deluge, so maybe just cycling ACP is also good, but Paladin can't play that. There's 2 Paladins left in our deck too, and only, that's good. Shadow Spear, why did they search for Shadow Spear now? A little bit puzzling. Going to equip the Ornithopter? Nice. El Constructor. Well, so it wasn't... Well, they equipped the Shadow Spear because... you know... like this is a better target for removal, so makes sense. Attacking Ren, that's good for me, so I don't care for Ren. Can't really ever try Season Pyro. Maybe at some point, but I keep finding reasons not to. But focus on playable? You're not wrong, but this is a different approach, so. I prefer my Pyromancers unseasoned, really. And the seasoned Pyro just doesn't work here as much as it works in the decks where it was traditionally good, so like sure we can play it, I can try it, but just so unappealing. Like what does it do for me? How'd you land this Indian song? It's a song request. Somebody requested it. I don't know who. You can check. Better Call Saul Zero. Alright, Better Call Saul Zero, explain yourself. Kaldra? They search for Kaldra? I didn't actually look. I assumed they're gonna get Hammer. I got Kaldra, okay. Well, would have taken the Bolt if I actually took a look. Bolt plus Counterspell would have bolted the Stoneforge. It shouldn't be a big deal though. But yeah, they have no rules, so they might have had Kaldra. I would say surprising. Looks like Ragavan's outperforming, right? It's doing pretty well so far. Every single time, every single other time I played Ragavan, I didn't have, 4 Counterspell for Lightning Bolts. Instead I had Witness and Ephemerate, and it kinda didn't work with those cards because it neither synergized nor they synergize with Ragavan. And now those do synergize, so this league, the Ragavan has been like pretty pog overall. So maybe it's just probably not that you need to Now that Dragavan is spawned in the deck, you need to build slightly around it. I don't know, the like hashtag good cards approach, it kind of made sense. Again, slightly worried about super grindy games where I would not have enough win cons with just 16 creatures that deal damage. And 4 of them being Coatls. Let's say, I guess 17 Yorion and then Ren 6M bolts. So yeah, so far it's been outperforming, almost managed to beat Belcher thanks to it too, so. Finally Monkey good. I haven't played against another Monkey deck with my Monkey, I don't know how that compares. Hard to say. Right now it's being tapped to Springleaf Drum, all around very good. And counterspell that, if they find another Caldra, it's going to be kinda sick. Sword of Fire and Nice. Might be a problem, I guess. You drop the Lurus. Yeah. Lurus, Dropulus. Color complete. Yeah, but the carrot is misspelled, so. Doesn't even say that. Got another living creature. That else is? You do. Yeah, it's pretty, frankly, it's insane that the typo is still here. Like, I don't know what they're thinking, that they can just get away with everything on Modo because the enfranchised people gonna keep playing. Seems like. Not adding at instant speed. I forgot. You're right. Damn. Yeah, ending instant speed. Damn. Caldra complimented. Hey, nice tech. Maybe we should be playing Springleaf Drum this deck in general. Given how powerful it seems. Damn, Frozen Napier being kinda cringe right now. Don't. Teeny weeny. You wanna be teeny weeny in the chat? Tweezers. Truly different time. Oh wait, it was Stoneforger. Sigarda's Aid. Okay. Extra belly button? I don't get it. I just sang so quiet because it was recorded in ages ago, so back then they had lower, less powerful microphones. Interesting. So just not natural. Du hast mich. Guess the 2 hammers are gonna kill me. Maybe I should have respawned with Soul to kill the Paladin when they played the mirror. Du hast. Very curious. It has some protection of Cell, I guess. I don't know. Maybe just nothing. They have like 3 cards right now. So they just don't have much. Du hast mich. Du hast. What is this attack? Not even wiping this. What? That's a fair trade to me. Okay, they have the blacksmith scale. Nice skills, bro. And they have a second one. Wait, how do I have an extra sword in my hand? How do I have the third? I think with Ragavan, Force of Negation becomes much more powerful and Flusterstorm seems too narrow as it always does. I'm gonna switch this for another Vigor. And we're gonna... I don't know. I don't know, the Sanctifiers either. I really kinda awkward Memory Deluge. What happened in the Arena Open, by the way? Did you win 2.5k USD dollars? No. Relic plus Deluge is kind of a non-bow. But we don't even have Witness now, so I guess it's less of a non-bow. Seems too rough to play the Sanctifiers on top of Veils. Emrakul really needed. It's probably good to have some threat for the mirror, but yeah, maybe it's the cat too. Also playing Tranquil Thicket, and whether it's worth or not is always hard to determine. But it feels pretty nice to not have to worry about double green, because you can just have one green and be able to castle the spells now. So to remove some of the pressure from the mana base. Opponent's about to discard their cleanup. I don't know what they're up to, but probably something sick. Archon of Fuelty, yeah. Have it persist in turn 2. In general, like with this deck, targeting the mirror is costly, and you don't have Furies anyway, so you're behind the mirror because of that. It's rough times. I sacrifice Ren. Bounce the Archon. Maybe discard Bolt, but I don't feel like I need to keep extra lands. One relic in the cyber for an 80 card deck. Bro, it's like 3 graveyard hate cards in an 80 card deck, and so if you want to be nitpicky, then nitpick correctly at least. Because I'm getting annoyed by your bullshit. Like, you don't even understand anything, like simple maths, simple concepts, basic gameplay. Too much. Paint the town? Thank you for your service. Had to be done. I don't have a spell to play alternatively, so let's go with Omnath, and gonna sacrifice it, probably. Paint the town. Maybe keeping the Omnath in play is better, actually, than the Teferi, so maybe I should sacrifice Teferi. I have to play the Solitude right now. I have like -1 way to deal with cards. You're a number 1 card to exile for Force or Solitude exclamation mark. Yeah, very well put. Good grief. Wow. That's relatively strong. Well, that's quite strong, I guess. Under spell. WTF if Cancer has 500 subs and gets $5 a day per sub, he makes 1,000 per month. Yeah, under those conditions, I do. I guess. Burial rights, sure. Yeah, I'm definitely a landlord right now. That's plus the fairy dip to 3, then bounce, replay, try deluge, and we win. What happened to our comrade? I played it and it died. Got exiled by Solitude a few turns ago. It's got an Archon, but they are about to hit 8 mana, so. One card left in their hand though. Spider getting maybe not the most powerful. You can counter evoke, right? Well, provided you have a counter spell, yeah, there's nothing that prevents you from doing that. It's an alternative way of casting the spell. Sky Darkon again, I really don't want to play towards 8 mana hard casting. A free Archons in the graveyard. Yeah, you could seize myself at this point. How does this deck win? Well, I have some creatures that can attack and deal damage. I don't have that many of them, so it's a little bit maybe worrisome, but ever so slightly. Can play the Omnath right now. Probably should play it. Hey, it mostly just wins for card advantage. Archon Hardcast, okay. I played a problem with this. There's a small change to the sideboard. Could also cut the Tranquil Thicket for a 4th Siege, but like the 4th Siege is also kind of cumbersome. I think so. Maybe this is an Emrakul matchup. Both didn't seem to accomplish anything. No, actually both did seem to accomplish anything. The Ice Fang didn't seem to accomplish anything. Both can stop the Evoke Elementals. Well, better than ending. They think they're gonna play the Fari. And if not, it's a white card to pitch, so it's... But I think they do play the Tefari, so like I would keep the 2 answer Tefaris. But yeah. Kinda close. Can you use matching balls? Well, I could if I wanted to, yeah, I mean, nothing is stopping me. I think Sanctifier is a bit ambitious with the cost. Is anything good in this matchup? I'll repeat. I think they play Tefaris, but it's overall not good, yeah. But I'll repeat once again, I think they play Tefaris in their deck. Oh, they play Kefari, yeah. Kefari, the Time Traveler. The Tired Traveler. Well, here it is. They might have Archon the next turn, but that's fine. We just gonna Teferi. We're gonna lose Ren, we're gonna Teferi. Yeah, that was pretty pragmatic indeed. Yeah. Dashing Ragavan with Teferi out is pretty nice. Alright, 4-1 actually. Nice result. And the Belcher, we only almost lost. One relic and 80 cards wins the game. Literally didn't matter. How do you like basic mountain thicket versus other lists that don't play it / lonely sandbar? Don't know if this should be a thicket or a sandbar. It might be better as a sandbar. And mountain is I have Ragavan and Bolt, so yeah, I have 8 cards for 1 red mana, so I frequently didn't play mountain when I didn't play those. And the Semrak will come in for the mirrors. I skip it for something. It's not mirrors. Is the mirrors are gonna be probably worse than the witness stuff. Facing the Abs and Stoneblade 5 decks from December. What tier do you think it is? Maybe tier 2 or 3? Sounds like it, yeah. How about the control list? Did you give it a try? I would say this is a control deck. In general, I want nothing to do with expensive planeswalkers because they're just too weak. You play like Teferi Hero has its moments, but Mind Sculptor is just so bad. And I think Memory Deluge is vastly better than it. I don't know if 3 Memory Deluge isn't a bit too many. It feels a little bit too many, maybe. Maybe you could have a Hero Dominaria over that, but I don't know. It just feels good to have things not disruptible. The request a Grant song. Grant McDonald is a music artist. Google them. Google Ram Ranch. Don't you like it main deck? Which card? Phone main deck. No, like Force seems to be too bad against too many matchups in my view. What about Snapcaster? Once you have interaction, sometimes hold up instead of Deluge. You could, but like how many cards does Snapcaster Man flash in this deck? No, you're gonna play Snapcaster in this deck. You just look at how much it flashes. Out of instants, those. And then out of sorceries, those. Yeah, really not that hot. The Lucius Pog. Not super convinced, but it seems like a better way to assure card advantage to me than Planeswalkers. 3-4-1 we did, yeah. And we played against like Baron, Reanimator, Belcher, Hammer, humans. So like Hammer and Belcher, like we went 1-1 versus the real decks, and then like Papega decks. We're playing the prelim in 30 minutes. In the meanwhile, I'm going to look at the deck lists. Lost to Belcher. I'll keep the Emrakul for now. The mountain is good. Focal Cyborg Guide available for subscribers. Yeah, it's still on the Discord. I don't know, depending. Recently I didn't like 4-color all that much, but if I end up liking this version, then we can update. How do you like your GTS matchup with this build? I haven't played against GTS, but like the Fury Ephemerate stuff in general was a liability versus GDS, so getting rid of that should be better, right? Because the less synergistic cards you have against GDS and the more just like generally okay top deck / draws you're gonna have. Like Memory Deluge is the best card advantage versus the Shadow, I believe, over Planeswalkers, because Planeswalkers is gonna be terrible against Drown, stopping out at sorcery speed, etc. while just chilling, casting it AOT or flushing it back in super late game. Seems very valuable. Then Ragavan is a 1-mana card that does something. It's not gonna be as good as theirs, Ragavan. Like the worst when you were against Death Shadow, you were left with. They discarded you were left with the expensive cards, Furies, the Ephemerate, like an iteration, etc. So this, in theory, it all looks like improvements versus the Shadow. Then we board the Seas for Veils. We board out Seas and counter spells for Veils and Relic, yeah. Lurus, Dragon Rages, Channeler, Sentino, Ravagan, Crack the Earth, Lightning Bolt, Mana Type. Don't you think spreading Seas is good versus GDS? It has its moments, but I think overall it's a liability, and especially when they board in their spell pierces, you just end up powering too much mana into too little if you keep Seas. So I'm fine with having C's on the play game one. Sometimes you can really set them back, but that mostly relying on them missing land drops. If they don't miss land drops, it's not really all that effective. And you just like fall behind on mana. They discard your hand and they leave you with stupid C's. You just leave with C's. So yeah, I board out C's against the Shadow, even though sometimes they look awesome. Ragavan good in this deck, and the way it's structured, I think it is. It's been really good this league, like overall. Because I tried Ragavan multiple times, and it's always been bad. But a hand of lands, Ragavan Ephemerate Witness, is not a hand that does anything. Right. But a hand of Ragavan lands bolts counterspell. You know, they don't kill Ragavan, they just kind of lose, right? So that makes Ragavan better if you structure a deck like this. A red-green by a Royal Guard, 5-0 on 13, 3 days ago. 10 Forest. 10 Forest. Wow, 10 Forest. Is it a Blood Moon deck at least? No? Just 10 Forest deck. Xenagos God of Reveals. Overgrowth, 3 mana. Whenever a enchant land is tapped for mana, control adds GG to his or her mana pool. Yeah, it's kinda GG. Tooth and Nail. What do you Tooth and Nail for? Shamrock Xenagos. It's kinda boring that you can do that. That just kills. One Boil. One Trini Sphere. Canister spent $400 on virtual monkey pictures. He's literally an NFT connoisseur. That's true, I guess. Ragavan is effectively an NFT. Please, if you're wonky wise. Yeah, pierdolę. Buy 100, sell 111. Oh, that's an XQL, the option. Stoneblade. I honestly, this doesn't seem anywhere close to a playable deck to me. Actually, okay, it is close to being a playable deck, but as you said, tier 3, right? Always kind of weird that with people playing Esper Sentinel in random places, because my understanding of the card is that it is good when you are pressuring your opponent somehow to answer it, right? So like in Hammer, you play Sentinel, and then, for example, on turn 2, you can threaten 8 plus Hammer, and then if your opponent doesn't pay, you draw. You can force them to play the spell into your thing, and etc. In a deck with discard spells, like discard spells stay in opposition to that because you are going to prolong the game with the discard spells and you're going to be top decking or something, and you just play the Sentinel and they're like, oh yeah, like sure, I discarded my hand, let me play my top deck bolt on your card. I'll just pay 1. And you're like, damn, Sentinel didn't do anything. So we're gonna take a look at the deck list, but before that I'll take a bathroom break, so see you in a few minutes. Leagues are nice, yeah. Master Shrek, thank you very much. I liked watching your movie as a kid. I had the DVD of it. Another challenge. Winner, Vurg. Karn, the great content creator. Chancellor of the Forge, Wavesifta, Fury, Omnat, Charles, C. Spyro. This is the season Pyro deck. What can Karn grab in this? What are you drinking? Pepsi. EE can do stuff. Charles Agent, that's actually very pog. Colting, Elixir of Memorality. Tomots. Isika's Chariot, nice. Will you play Vurk today? Probably not. I mean, I can back for content, I guess. The Chariot is surprising to me. Does it make 1 or 2 cats? 2/2 green cat creature tokens, damn. Second place, Bob C, my moderator. Lutri Meta didn't pan out. Yeah, Lutri Meta was rather brief Twitch thing. It's true. Would you try Aspiring Spike Boros Stoneblade Liz on his Twitter? Like they said in the Bible, leave the spike to the spikest. And I'll not interfere with his brews. Unless they are actually interesting to me. Which Boros Stoneblade is not. No matter how the list actually looks. He's probably gonna play it on his own stream, right? Prismatic Commands, cringe. Also playing Blood Moon with 4 charms. 1 Snapcaster. I don't know what people do with the Blood Moon and they play lists like that. I honestly have no idea. It's hard enough to play with the Blood Moon to begin with. Third place, Einstein 9998. Rift Sower is pretty cool in the Glimpse deck, can suspend turn 1 to ramp into Karn or have another payment for Glimpse. Did this player play Rift Sower though? They didn't. I think the issue with Rift Sower is that it ramps, you play it on 1 and it ramps you up to 4 mana on turn 3, but you need 3 mana on turn 3 for your Cascade spell, so it doesn't do anything, right? I guess, as you said, it ramps to Karn or Omnath, but... in general, it doesn't seem like an important ramp point, right? It doesn't seem to ramp you meaningfully very much. 4th place, Burn. No Lurus. Okay, so that's why. 5th place, Spider Space. Archon, Rent, Fairy Jace. God, that is colorful. Was Lurus? Oh, I'm confused by how they hide it on Goldfish. That's true. One pierce, just creativity into Archons, that's it. Honestly, probably the best card to creativity into. Does this deck have 2 black sources to hardcast them? No. 1, 2, it does. As a photo of Lurus on the left. Sure. So it's Blood Crypt plus this, and you can make treasure with this. So 2 black sources. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, but this, like, the fact that it's 5 color is kind of an eyesore. 5 color Dwarven Mine. Like, this is not actually good, right? Capriccioso of the Elementals. This seems similar to what I've been playing for off of Nissa 32 lands. Play 42 lands. I play less lands. Nissa. Are your mama jokes considered cringe in 2022? I mean, is cringe bad? I don't think cringe is bad. Cringe is just normal, so yeah, but not a problem. Piegonti 7 with actual mail. How was it? I hope it was terrible for you. Rebuild? Why did you play Rebuild? Was the blue red twice? Damn. What's the Rebuild for though? Tell me. And I guess it's Rebuild versus Harkis Recall. Yes, cycling. Maybe good enough. I don't know. It's cycling too, and it's like whole mana more expensive. But it is a type of a card that you would cycle. 8th place, hey Pharaoh. It's control. Maybe I should play Castle Vantas in my deck, but probably not. How long until prelims? 3 minutes. 9th place, Lacansa. Rhinos. 2 Prismatic Command. How the hell do people fit the Prismatic Commands in their main deck? Literally playing Mystical Disputes would be better. 3 Time Travelers. Yeah, well, that's like blue-white, so they, I don't know. I don't care what they do. 3 Time Traveler, kind of weird champ, but 10th place, Focolor. 2 Ladramis. Have you tried Fire Ice in Focolor? I played it at some point. I haven't played in a long time, but it is a card you could play that is a removal for Ragavan since it's not dead against stuff, but it's kind of low power too, so I don't know. It's also not really a removal on the draw because it's 2 mana. It's the same list, but different. Fire Ice seems contrary to your new only good cards philosophy. Yeah, that's what I would be worried about. Like, yeah, I could play it, but also why? And a shit. One trap maker snare. I feel prismatic is a creativity card only. Yeah, even then I don't love it. I think Prismatic Command is super underpowered, and the fact that it's played is some kind of a meme that spread out throughout the community. But there is, I don't believe that actually has good win rate. Well, who knows what has good win rate or not. Raider can, I think I played against this person. No, I didn't. Well, yeah, that was a Saturday one. I think I played against this person and lost. So it's a Dark Confident gamer. Lost so badly to Dark Confident. 6-1, 13th place Woods. MTG Goldfish always, when tournaments are 8 rounds, or I think 7 rounds, it always cuts the last round from the record. I don't know why, but it just always does that. So this is a 6-2. It's pretty weird error, but it's pretty consistent. Splashing any obliteration is always surprising to me, but I guess you can play 3 Vindicates and they planes. 60 card elementals. Alright, let's play our prelim. Daisuki, Daisuki. House of Mana, MTG on 60 cards. Unlucky. This dude whined in your chat last time you played, I remember. No, you didn't whine. Shit talked him stack. But it's all in good fun. I don't know. Not sure what he plays. It's Amulet. Damn, it's Amulet. Should have kept the Solitude. So I can actually get the Ragavan through. House of Memes, yeah. No Grazer, please. I think it seems like we're gonna face a much tougher fate than no Grazer. Alright, nothing ever matters. When I played myself, I could move 5 times and never see a hand like this. Well, maybe he's playing it for the 6th time. I guess we keep the bolts because we can clear up the Gracers or Brand both paying the Triads. Watch this to hype yourself up. Let's go. Let's hype ourselves up. How much I mean is Monkey? Monkey is a very good card, generally speaking. Can you choose to not pay for Pact when you Miracle them? Yeah, you can. Also, CD Cream, thank you for continuing to subscribe. I think Force is better than Bolt. As I said, depends if he plays Karn. But Bolt, I like the live versus Karn too. The reason to play Monkey, the reason to play Bolt is to clear the way out of Grazer for my Monkey. The joke was the last second. Fuck. Alright, let's try again then. I'm not scared anymore, I'm going to show you all the happy ending. And she'll scream at a jump scare. Good one. Yeah, really funny. Subverts my expectations as I didn't expect her to scream at a jump scare actually. So, good one. Really good one. No weź ty kurwa mordeczko, przystopuj z tymi amuletami. I bounce an amulet, doesn't help if he's playing a shockland. I don't have a white card. Chad, most VTubers are played by women because I had so much easier and cheaper. Like the most actors behind VTubers are women. Like using a voice changer and all that stuff, it's so much trouble. Nobody does that. So like when people say those comments, it's actually not, you're not that witty, bros. Can you explain where is your Lurusora van? Yeah, I can. So gonna make the Colossus. Sad. I want Titan. Will there be a second Titan is the question. Interesting. No. With a very bouncy bounce. I think I would like to deluge. Deluge maybe find vigor. I don't think he has another Titan in hand. No vigor. Chan. I'll push Yorion. I don't need Yorion, I don't think so. This is gonna be searching for impacting. Ran chan chan, ran chan chan, guli 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 guli, ran chan chan, ran chan chan, ran chan chan. The place is actually stinky. I'll be countering the pact and hoping that it's going to stop my opponent from performing actions for now. So they clearly didn't have a second Titan last turn. There's a cavern in their hand. Saga, that's fine, you can bounce the Saga. Awesome. You can also seize the saga. Maybe better to seize the saga. Probably. Nice. Need to dodge. Okay. Dodged. Still need to draw something, I guess. Alright, Deluge turn. Pepperine could return counter spell. Sure, I wouldn't do that though. So nice deck. Opponent, nice deck indeed. Sure. Now we have with the pact hit we get a white card for casting. For pitching, which is good. Can fetch not Temple Garden, not Steam Vent, Sacred Foundry. Hmm. I don't remember which I dashed. It's valid down, but like a good top deck could still be problematic like this, but he's not gonna draw that anymore. Don't have a red fetch. I can fetch. Bold, bold, bold. Okay. Fetch a mountain. I don't have a red fetch. Where's my red fetch? To fetch a mountain, bro. So I missed it. Where do you see the foothills? Oh, it's here, okay. Well, in that case I could have. Let's try the negations. Well, my line won because I drew the killing card, so not by itself. Let's try 2 negations over 2 bolts as you suggested, bros. The draw. Maybe just not count the funny bolts though. And I assume if I have opening hand force of negation, I play an emerald, I just force it. Also, I don't know if he doesn't have Cultivator Colossus or he didn't have it and didn't have enough lands in hand to play it comfortably. And he certainly whiffed after the first Titan and just died. This hand doesn't seem very acceptable. Why do you think 4 bolts better than split with Unholy Heat? Because I top decked a Unholy Heat against a Shadow player at 3 life. Twice. Delirium is unreliable, etc. I don't have a super strong opinion about that, but I like the bolts. And like sometimes you just don't have delirium and it doing 2 damage actually comes up and sucks. Well, if you have 4 bolts, much easier to actually go face. Now with Ragavan especially, bolts going face. Actually, I plan to pressure someone, I think. Results bias, Kappa. I mean, also had Unholy Heat against... Also had Unholy Heat against... DRCs, etc. These types of stuff. Right, counter. Shouldn't have countered, I guess. Although then I wouldn't be able to play the monkey, so... The Unholy Heat promises a lot, but then also that doesn't always deliver on those promises. Like it promises to kill Primal Titan, kill a Rhino token. It all does happen, it all occasionally is very appreciated, so certainly has upsides, but played, yeah, doesn't seem to be doing too much to me though. That with Monkey GG, I would hold my horses personally, but definitely countering that, so I can hopefully end the amulet. Cultivator Colossus. Vevuza. Can play Titan next turn, unfortunately. I go Enzo P. Yeah, it's very nice this game. Actually, lets me potentially win. Flash a Solitude right now. And he goes for the Titan. I hope he packs. That's, you know, maybe he doesn't need to, and then it's gonna be rough. It seems like just regular cast Titan. Ech. I think I should spend 5 mana. Events. Attacks for 5 damage too. I mean, gives him 6 fair, so not that great, but... Speedray land, it's definitely worthwhile. Counter spell. Not the worst. You ever look at your cats and wonder how they can be comfortable? No. Like, no. No cover in play, just really nice. Are we transmuting? Would love to see that. Damn, awesome. before transferring for cavern. And still a good return for that, so. Grab Yorion. No? Why? I'm guessing Solitude is preferred, I think. If you want to keep both interactions, but I guess if I die then it's gonna be silly, but yeah, we'll see, I guess. Yeah, you might be right. Nice, an acid pack to pay. Awesome. Come on, Ragavan, grab me Primal Titan here. You can do it, bro. Oh, it seems like you can't. Can I say why did you stop playing Amulet? Because I was not winning much. Doesn't have, like, Bonson doesn't even cast a Titan now because it doesn't have an extra green for Garen Brick. Oh yeah, best bounce land. I should just flash a Solitude then, right? And then I'm going to block one of my creature and take the other two and die. So we know removal, so you can assume that pretty safely. And block this, take 5, yeah. I don't know if I should play the cantrip first, if he has a removal. I mean, like, this member doesn't work, so he doesn't have a removal, but if he had it, then I don't know what's the best. Play it first or not? Probably, I don't know. Okay, I'm convinced I play Monkey and Lockout tonight. The important thing is don't play Monkey together with Ephemerate Witness, because that doesn't mesh together well, but this game carried by Ragavan. Seg is like 1,500 ticks with Monkey, right? Maybe. I have the negations now too. Guess let's upload the present version, because I added 2 forces to make it more expensive. It says 1,500, 1,700, yeah. Can you get some cards from some more expensive cards? Becoming a little bit hard. Do you think Ragavan would shine more in the 60 card version? I am not playing a companion. I don't know if this price is real. It's Might be overinflated, but like we could play more negations to make it more expensive. I think Fury is better in this version as well. See, like the way this was, I just cut the cards that I tended to draw and lose the games afterwards, felt like. Which Fury was amongst, like, especially against the non-hammer Lurus decks. But it's not out of question to play Fury still. Especially with Ragavan being a red card to pitch. But just pulled over the superior 1-mana burn spell doesn't target face, yeah. I know, I like my bolts going face, but it's like close. I think this is largely a matter of preference. Deluge doesn't seem amazing versus those decks as well. Well, I might be wrong, but I do think it does seem amazing. And I'll explain why in a moment. First, you need some card advantage in the deck. I can't Witness, Ephemerate, etc. So like if I just have special iterations, there is kind of not much card advantage in there. And I want my card advantage to be a card drawing spell. And this is the best card drawing spell, right? And you know, the Planeswalkers are horrible for me against the good decks. You either can't play them or you can't tap out for them. Deluge, you can just comfortably do stuff against a discard spell deck. If the game goes super long, it just works well. Like, I don't know. It seems to me like against a Ragavan deck, it seems like to be a pretty good approach to have, you know, ton of removal. I think I would have won game 2, but I missed out my Cavern Cycle and cast Cultivator when I packed and was forced to Titan. Yeah, going for a Titan seemed terrible. So it's supplanted by all cheap cards, and cheap cards are good, and I think this as on the top end is good card advantage. And I think without card advantage, you're just going to get ground out because, like, what is there to draw? 4 iterations, 80 cards. That's kind of... It's kind of... I think too little. And I don't know, this just seems like it fits the need I have, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I overvalue this card in general, etc. But it's not been bad so far, and it's good to hold up Counterspell and have something to do otherwise. I think it's good versus Lurus Grinding, not that good versus Hammer, while Fury seems good versus both. But I agree, you would be lacking a bit of card advantage. See, so with Fury, I just Fury is not good to pitch against Grindy Lurus. It can be good to cast, but it's 5 mana and your opponent can dictate when it's castable, when it's not castable. So just a consistent experience was having Fury in my hand and be unable to cast it in a way that would progress me towards winning the game. You can answer it Turak, that's great, but like also you have to wait for it with it until after the Turak, and it can be discarded by the Turak, so in practice it doesn't work super. Ragavan gets dashed, so you can play it. Like when you play the dice, when you play it, it often trades for a 1 mana spell, can get countered by Dress Down or Drown. All of those things can happen, and this you can just play it end of turn, it gets drowned, fine, you continue playing the game, you flash it back late in the game if it goes to that. And you don't lose out your position entirely. You can play it, then on top play 5 mana soul to the Romnath or Teferi and be fun. Be fine. Certain, like the place where I like the Fury the most, it's actually not even Hammer, although I think it's quite good versus Hammer. At times against some decks it's super great. I like it the most against Mirrors, because it shoots Planeswalkers and is actually a bit troublesome to deal with, especially for those who do not play Lightning Bolts. But sometimes it hits hard and it can take some mana to be dealt with. It can be rebounced by the Fairy effectively. So it shoots down the Planeswalkers, does staff pressures. Matchup of this versus GDS got so much work after Focus playing 4 Wells of Summer. Yeah, for sure, but I've still been like losing a large amount than I would have liked to, and cards like Ephemerate and Witness kinda contribute to that, because with this, right now, they cast a discard spell. It can still be quite effective, but it's not going to leave me with a Ephemerate, Fury, Witness hands, and then like go Ragavan, attack, make treasure, can't lose. Which is what I want to avoid, because that's the shadow is, the discard decks are relentless, and they, not relentless, what's the word? Vicious. And they don't leave you many places to stumble and spend mana on inefficient cards. How has the Kotal been in this brave new version of the deck? It's been fine. It can be cut for something, but it's cheap. It's a 2-for-1. Without the need for double green, I think I was able to fetch basics a bit earlier overall. Just need double blue in this version, and that's it. Still playing 2 forests because of a Banan Grove, but could only play 1 forest. Vicious, is that a Cowboy Beef Love reference? Sorry, I don't know what's talking about. Making all the cards just genetically powerful in all situations, it's worth giving up some percentage points against X amount of archetypes. Well, it's like actually the other way around, because and I just had a few games where Bragavan carried me, like almost carried me against Belcher, carried me against Amulets, almost single-handedly, carried me against, was fine to play against aggro decks. Like Bragavan is just a really good card when your other cards interact with your opponent. What would you say are the advantages / disadvantages of this list versus Focal or BTL Scapeshift? I haven't played much with BTL Scapeshift, but it's a much more cumbersome deck. Doesn't have a companion and has a bad mana base, but it has a relatively powerful endgame. But yeah, on that House of Meme game, we could have lost to Colossus if House of Meme would be capable of casting it, but since he wasn't, then no big deal. I also got a React Andy, how to make a PB&J food.com. I never had a PB&J sandwich chat. Every single time. So it might be useful for me. It didn't blink. Single time. Eating orientation, bros. What do you say? That is fairly simple, in fact. Yeah, I don't know. How to boil water. I don't know. This is an ironic channel, like jokingly or actually just helpful for people. YTNEAT, thank you for subscribing. Good card build does seem worse against Amulet, but that's probably a fine exchange. Yeah, I would say that Ephemerate is actively great against Amulet and Hammer. I have reported cancer to Twitch for DMCA claims, and he will be prosecuted with the full force and fury of the law. What do you mean? I wasn't watching anything. Are there any VODs to prove that? Actually, there are. Fuck. Yeah, I don't get cutting the bread. Just put it in your mouth, eat it. Imagine you want to build a deck where Ephemerate is the best card or where you can take full potential of it. What would you build? Well, Elementals probably. Freeze and Reef. But that's already been done. Did you put Ragavan on your deck to break the price Guinness record for a deck of Magic? Yeah, I guess. So the pizza that I have eaten whole, it was 20 centimeters. It was... This long. Roughly. DMCA stands for Dorset Memes Copyright Act. It's nothing to worry about. Good. How long are your fingers for reference? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's probably like 20 centimeters. This. From joint till finger. I'd be guessing. You know what's said about longer fingers, Kanye? I actually don't know. It's very similar, like 2 feet. I don't know. Chad, you actually don't know what 20 centimeters is? What shoe number do you wear? 40... I don't remember. 44 or 45? It depends. Like, all the shoes frequently have different numbers. Are actually like different sizes. Like it's sometimes 44, sometimes 45. No comrade. Can I say, please say WTF I love Grant McDonald's? That won't be a fake quote. Damn, I already did. Aye. I'll die to Eidolon, but I'm fine with that. Because I'll die regardless. And 6 so bad. Oh, I fetched for a Temple Garden because I had the Banana Grove. So, yeah. I mean, that's why I did that. I know, well, thank you for shitposting then. I'm not. Just wish that when you get pair against Baron, you would start at 30 life, like to make it a bit more challenging for them. Or that Shocklands would say that against Baron they don't cost you life. Something like that. That'll be fair, because as it is, it's just kinda rude. And fetches too, just like your mana base doesn't cost you life. Like, just mana up and deal your own damage instead of relying on other people's work all the fucking time. One is far from overpowered, Mr. Streamer, you say so, but wow. 5 head. Alright, bro. Yeah, sure. Friends. No attack. Well, they knew we had the removal. It was pretty obvious. I think it was even revealed from the Goblin Guide, yeah. Eh. Need not to draw anything ever, which is a plan. Yes, Chad, I'm losing to Bern all the time and I'm proud of it. I don't want the... It's like 7,000 mana for... You know, I'm not gonna be waiting for a Goblin Guy to deal me 7 damage before I finally kill it, right? It's not a winning plan. How's this build if we ignore the Baron matchup? Well, against Baron I have Ragavan, so I can play Ragavan against Baron and do stuff. But besides that, it's been pretty good. Yeah, you need to ball the Goblin or at least ending the Goblin. You can't just do the other thing to the Goblin. One card I can cast with Island Unlucky? Not really. Sorry about the Temple Garden comment. Didn't meant to be upsetting. I just found myself fetching out of Temple Garden in a situation like this one and thought about the comment don't fetch early for Temple Garden was lacking context. I think I read that on Guide Heroes, it might be wrong. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, sure. I was not upset. I mean, that's definitely true. Don't fetch them. Like, if you want to put a Banana Grove on Temple Garden, then seemed apparent to me, but I guess it might be worth clarifying in the guide, as it might not be apparent if you haven't played. Get any answers? Skull crack, path. Stinky. Ooh, drawing. Okay, no white mana. What is my opponent's hand? Crack this, it's really weird. I think Queen Egg is some like burn hardcore gamer, so I don't know, they probably would have a good cyber strat overall, but maybe not. I don't have time for N. Maybe gonna Searing Blaze my Kotal, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. It's my fucking Omna Bros. On exile. True. I don't want that in play. welcome to Japan. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to Japan. You want me to, don't you? Holding face, bold, bold. Misstabbed, right? Bold face, 11. Attack down to 8. Go bold. 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, so I can draw 5 damage one turn. So no point in bolting just yet. Bolt now, fetch mountain bolt now, untap, raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 many. Can deluge for a bolt, you have to find 2 bolts. Being at 2 life seems the same as being at 1 though. Let's go to 8, 5, and then you have stop deck Omnav. Well, that's simple. This idle and matters, I guess. Wonky hit my 5 means you only need to find 1 bolt, yeah. It's tricky actually, I don't know, bros. I should fire a second one. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not looking. Other bolts. Oh. Six, 9. So I just need to find the burn spell from the Ragavan now. This where bolt is better than heat too. Awesome. Can maybe attack with just the Ragavan, right? They don't have. Well, if you hit the Eidolon, I guess it's better to put them to 2. Let's go. Oh, we got a bolt. Well, literal bolt. Alright, it's good. Lifesteal control indeed. Ragan fixes the burn matchup. Well, it helps. Kinda. If I can get a red fetch, go turn 1 monkey, protected by force and border creature, we can maybe win thanks to that. The red is so bad in this matchup, it like supplies you the lens, but it's never useful in any type of a game where you win, right? It's so rare. Maybe we'll have a deluge over that. On the draw too. It doesn't even push to Fury anymore. It's like can be okay, but never have time to play around. often requires a shock and it doesn't supply you with much. That's very good. Turn 1 monkey. Is vigor totally unreasonable? It makes you take 5 damage when you kill the enchantment, so I think it's pretty unreasonable. Sazonnav. And turn 1 monkey. Stomping ground. It's pretty bad though. Remove. Alright, I won't have the answer to Vortex, but I just can't afford to keep it. I think the Cease is a plan to actually approach winning. Can be died alone anyways. By Mulligan? Mulligan 6. Actually can win. They're playing pre-combat? See. Mori Deluge. Alright, let the Goblin Guide reveal some of my lands maybe. Dios mio. I think the Fury. Okay, died. So to the tap lands. I have no Furies in my deck, so I can't find a Fury down bouncing, but I would need it. That's what I was saying. Mountain? What? Guess against Springs is better to fetch Mountain. Do they have a fetch? Ragavan, Nimble Pilfera. Alright. Super unlike not reveal any land, doesn't matter. I mean, reveal lands or schments can beat burn. Just block with it really quickly, yeah, that would be requisite. But since it's correct to ignore Baron, I will continue ignoring Baron and fucking losing to it every time I get paired against it. Found Fury pretty base consistently. Interesting. I mean, if Fury is the least unplayable of the unplayable cards. It's actually pretty good often, but I just guess this. Fury just very often bad. Losing when in opening hand. Thank you for the match, Queenak. GG's, how's your Lurus, yeah? No Lurus burn. So, especially against the discard spell decks. But I could see sideboarding Fury. Or something. Because it's like pretty okay in a decent amount of matchups, and with Ragavan's red card to pitch. Or something. At Fury would be the card that you get isolated with when you get this card spelled and then you die. Very common occurrence. No more Lurus deck, yeah. I mean, yeah, I will never again play Lurus deck. When has Lurus? Depends, I guess, according to whom's. Biggest place for Fury, I think the mirror. Like against Ben would matter, but it's just also structurally so hard and just ignore it. Whoops. Ignoring Baron is the correct move, I'm sure. Played Folklore both challenges this week for 2 positive medium results. I felt Coatl sucks. We could drop Coatl, yeah. Could drop Coatl. It's good versus other Ragavans, good with Counterspell, good with Memorial Lush keeping up. Valuable versus Hammers, all the things that like, and that doesn't really shine in any matchup. It's medium at best in all the matchups. Other is tilting because no deck is better than the other, so you need to follow meta game. Or some BS like that. No, like tilting following metagame trends, it doesn't matter. We play against Queenak, who, let's look at Queenak's match history. Burn. Metagame trends my ass. Oh, spicing it up with some mono red aggro. So it's not metagame trends, just got paired against the guy who literally plays Baron all the time, and yeah. Some people like that exist. I mean, maybe it's a metagame trend that Baron was okay enough to win the first round of the prelim. Yeah, maybe. Okay, one black aggro and Pioneer. Play Baron all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but it's just saying how it is. Although maybe Queenac followed metagame trends back with green. Proper challenge Baron. Yeah. So the more it's kind of tilting that you get paired against Baron sometimes, and you will lose to that, I guess. Because fixing it is way more costlier than how popular is the matchup, but then, you know, it's pretty bad. Did you make it for day 2 in the Arena Open? I did not. I lost out too early. And I like Alchemy. I don't know. It means just a... Like some people in the chat sometimes come in and say, oh yeah, Alchemy is the worst thing that ever happened to Magic. Well, it's just a format. Just different cards. And like gameplay wise, when you're playing it, it's obviously not diametrically different than playing Magic in other formats, but I didn't care for it much. Suspect PT will be Alchemy plus Historic. Let me check if they send us the info already. Oh no, they did that, but they sent me but Uber sent me an email saying that drivers love driving you. I'm a super passenger. Damn based. Okay, I don't see any info. Not here has been any info on the Kamigawa tournament yet. A deck one on Sunday, I don't know. I blew through $150 in entries with Acid Dragons. Nice. Actually not nice. It's a lot of money. Alchemist match was in Legacy or Pauper? Gameplay wise? No way. Why? You just don't like it, and like that's why you're shit talking it. Like you don't like the idea that they tampering with the cards. But like gameplay wise, it's... You don't like standard, you're probably not gonna like this either. It's like standard plus 3 cards. Blue-Eyed Affinity won Sunday according to Twitter, really? Unlike high variance cards like the draft mechanic. Okay. You like the high variance draw step in the game of Magic the Gathering, or Did not like it either. Oh, but it's different. It's not. Yeah, do you like the high variance mana? Throwing like freelance and not the fourth one? What's here the green? 19th place, Ponza. Free clitoris, insane. Chihamesa, I pop X. English, please. Life goes on. Yeah, maybe I need that. Life goes on. Comrade, help at floats. Yeah. So yeah, every deck's playing Comrade now. Green Hammer. Flat helped Uro, yeah. I mean, Uro helped Flat too. Selfie Wifi is a chat viewer and Discord user. Z-leg. Ascension Strings and Hammer based are cringe. I'll play a league with that because, I don't know, it seems a little bit cringe. Green Hammer, no Eladramis called technology yet though. Eladramis? It's pretty expensive. But the Stinix just doesn't make much sense because it's not a full cantrip. It doesn't help you alleviate your, lacking one piece of the combo. It just grabs the hammer all the time or stuff. Yeah, Ladramis actually does help with consistency, but so expensive. It's 5 mana to get a hammer with it. And I guess I'll play a league with a green splash sometime. Maybe today. After the prelim. Time warp again. And do you need to sub any deck? I don't know. In a month. Let's do the time warp again. Under a green deck. Same deck. Pillage. Pillage gamers. Why aren't you playing Bloodvine yet? Isn't this year 2022? It is. And that is exactly the reason as to why not. Power battle match, baseless. Elder Karkaroff, wow. Rurik, Thractus, Karkaroff. Karkaroff is a little bit weird, champ. Let's do the time warp again. 5 mana die to hit. Sure, but with attacks you make a beast or gain 3 life. Or maybe draw. Whichever you want. Let's take a deeper look at this. So it's Eldritch Reclaimer. 2 Overgrown Tombs. 2 Blood Crypts. Just play Reclaimer and then you go turn 2, activated, gain a Saga? I guess. So you play this creature on turn 1, then turn 2 you grab the Saga, then turn 3 you make Construct, and turn 4 you also make a Construct and play under 1 drop. I don't know if that's such a dream curve. Of course, do other stuff instead of making a Construct, but it doesn't seem super. Raga is the best card in Modern. I agree. Seems like my opponent does not have a Compagnon. No Memnite, Pog. Alright, we won. Is it the Gabriel Nassif nomemnite.com funny version? This guy won the Modern Challenge yesterday. Well, I'm just making sure that they will never win anything again. ever again. Because I don't know how they will recover from the destruction that is imminent. What's my deck? I don't, right? Followed by Monkey. I enjoyed those earlier Omnas too. I think trading a Monkey is pretty okay for me. Can I play another one? The low frequency piano is harder to hear than high frequency piano for some reason. Maybe it's just my speakers. I think that's how human ears operate. It's easier to hear higher pitch sounds and lower pitch sounds, right? But don't worry about your hearing, it's fine. Can you turn up the low end audio on your side? I don't think I can do that. That's just... Yeah, bro, sure. Oops. Oi, oi, oi. This wasn't playing Yorion, but it's funnier. Is that blue-white playable? Doesn't seem very threatening to me. I have Leaf on board, we have 4 damage from Omnath. Have a fetch lands enchanted. Do you have a decklist for my opponent's deck? Is it in a Discord maybe? Let's see it. I'm on Lurito Gaming. There will be Lurito Gaming later today. Sorry, bouncing on Twitter. Would have the access to that. Wow, no Sunday post from Bamzing? Insane. Could cut the monkeys on the draw. I don't know if they play Mem Knights. They seem to clog the board. Maybe counter spell also, it's not that great. Actually. Four Pijols. Stack seems not very good. Like it really seems not very. I guess that's like 8 divinations and Urza's Saga. Four Razortate Bridges, 3 Daxi Citadels. Interesting. You know that archetype already. Saga plus cards that don't matter. Oh, yeah. It's a deck. I wasn't sure about Mulgang to first send. Thank you for this ultimate prize. Missed. Nettleses. No, nothing. Damn. Base. Rebuke this. Sure hope so. Love it. They probably have many. Okay, Saga good for them. Monitors in hand, probably. Have more rebukes, probably, but maybe not. Awesome. Wow, that was so good for me. God, that looks impressive, this game. Yeah, Miss Green. It's not a fetch land. Also, like Deluge lets you work towards something. They fetch 1 mana card and they have Fras. Yes, you can play land and monitor. Just can exile now. Well, I guess they can have rebuke. But they would have rebuked the RN. Or they get a bubble. Okay. Academy ruins. Wow. And what? Vodcast for 3 mana. Okay. Fetch land. Finally. So I can prismatic getting the relic. Academy ruins seems sus. Dispatch. No big deal. I am fine with that. Maybe upon place under analysis and I can't bolt, that'd be kind of bad. The Bullet of Solitude, why? Oh wow. Yeah, Academia Ruins Foot Monitor, actually something. You can make a construct and play the monitor. As they play lands. Omna was printed over a year ago. Time flies. Yeah, a year and a half almost. Damn, Dispatch Gamer. They play Ursa? They didn't yesterday. Well, the Dispatch Gaming kinda actually threatening. I can be dying now. Konstruj raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess if I do anything, I die. So maybe I should have played the Fairy first. I think I should have played the Fairy first. I didn't play around this much. Whoop. Now I need to draw a Solitude. There's nothing to bounce. Actually, I can bounce a Saga, which is poor, but means I'm not gonna be dying if I miss. Last Temple Garden counts as a good card. Yeah. What's wrong with Temple Garden? 5, 10. I guess I play an artifact and I die. Okay. Yeah. I do draw a decent amount of cards and I do have Saga in their deck, so maybe their deck is not as bad. In the Academy Ruins, a late game. Checked me. I'll have the Ragavans on the play. Maybe I'll have the counter spell for the divinations, but it's hard to line up. So I don't think I will. Oh, Cuddle does not sag, I think. The Cuddle trades for things. Can 3 deck 1 Cuddle though, yeah. Just noticed there is no Alpine Moon in your sideboard. Is that new or did you carry it a while ago? I had it in the league before the prelim, and then I carried it for the prelim. I don't know. I have the Seas. You misplayed when you used Force of Vigor too late. Should have used untapped Saga and Construct instead of 2 constructs and letting Saga go to 3rd level and search for whatever. Yeah, but I didn't. I don't think I could have. Well, I didn't have an opportunities on a Saga and a Construct, so that's why I didn't do that. Like counterspell divinations wouldn't cost 1 a portion at a time. Yeah, I just pitch force during your own turn. Yeah, I guess. Well, but I wouldn't kill a construct then, so there wasn't actually an opportunity. Or just spend a Saga, 2 cards on the 1 Saga. I didn't like the look of that, but I guess technically I could have. I don't know which triumph I'll fetch the one that lets me cast a fairy. Seems like they don't have the mana leak. Weird time to crack though. Can't play Ren. Unstopped lane. I don't have 3 mana, bros. Can't LP again. What should I play again instead? Are the list of yesterday's challenge out? Yeah, they are. Weeps out. Weeps out. Ayaya, 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 ayaya. Weeps out. Out. Weeps out. Out. Weeps out. Weeps out. Out. Weeps out. Out. Eon Zero, don't tell me how to play the game, I know. Get your weeps out of here. Weeps out. Ayaya, ayaya. I don't remember saying that, but maybe. Maybe I did. Relic of Pogenitus. Fari. Good thing I brought out counter magic. Wait, you guys watch anime? Like, actually? I'm definitely not watching anime on Titan right now. Damn, anime on Titan is really cringe. Didn't get to play my Moridelogist for a long time, but I guess I was low on lands, so just made sense not to. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, 5 artifacts. Guess you can do that. Any necklaces? Yeah, I guess that leaves him with more artifacts. With less artifacts and necklaces. The same amount of artifacts, so maybe it would be better. But that gave my boat in use, I guess. This would too. Thank you very much, Young Dingo, for your continuous supportage. Hajimete daisuke nani desu kanateru ayaya. Moormeider. Nice. Yeah, I know I could save the Omnath, but I deem that not worth over literally anything else. A 5 minutes needs to keep killing time. I will manage. Doom, 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 check. Murder, murder, murder. Murder. Mermaid murder, excuse me. Chad, what would you play if you were not to play Coatl on this deck? What would you fill it out with? Maybe Fury Snow Coatl. Ura, well I wish. Oh nice. Cards. I wish I could play Ura. Dress down maybe. I guess. Snapcaster, we checked for a Snapcaster, it doesn't have enough stuff. Dress down is something, yeah. I don't know, it's like not really good against the Luruses though. Narset. Actually, don't have lethal. Okay, we do. It's like something for 2 mana and that impacts the board and does stuff. The Kota is fine, but given that it's not that great as a turn to play, it sometimes clogs boards. So I hate it. I do like it in some spots, but I could play like 2 dreads. Like I just play regular control cards, I guess, because there is no more Ephemerate. And Wall of Omens. Is Wall of Omens better than Iceland Cartel? Damn. Growth Spiral makes some sense. Nah. Nah. Growth Spiral is too weak because I want cards that I can play, you know, I don't want to be dead to discard spells, and Growth Spirals, they help you do that. Could have the 4 Cs main deck. Maybe I should have just like 3 Quartal 4 Cs and an extra sideward slot to begin with. Maybe the Cs is like overall better, but not against Greek Cs. And drawing too many Cs is a really easy way to lose in some matchups early. Pretty rough. But probably should try some options. Maybe some Fury/Forces. Yeah, I really don't like main decking Force because it's super bad against a large portion of decks, and it's merely okay against some other portion of the decks, and you run into Belcher so rarely. At Fury, maybe just play Fury. Did you miss Eternal Witness and Fury, or do you like this build more? Fury is a card we can play. Eternal Witness is not a card that holds on power level alone, so if you don't play Ephemerate, you don't miss that, and I think Ephemerate's kinda dated. Rather, it has been my experience that I had the stinky Ephemerate in my hand all the time, and it was super bad. And I was dying. Yeah, Witness, the reason to play Witness the Ephemerate combo. Combo is kinda rough. I'll take a bathroom break, I'll be back for the next round. I'll play more free spells because deck just needs more tempo on the early turns. Well, that's not the case against Grixis Lurus, but I guess if I free Cyber Splats this way and I put free Sanctifiers again here. Fury of the Horde. If Fury is so good, why are we playing Fury of the Horde? I can do that. Underscore stream. Wait, I also have a stream. You said you played Outer Wilds the other day. Would you recommend it to an adventure game enjoyer? Definitely. It's a great experience so far. Alright, turn 1 removal check and then we go. Red, green? No. Is it? I mean, obviously I get a counter spell monk, that's pretty simple, but I have 4 blue cards and a monkey, so yeah, obviously I could Steam wins. Got the prismatic ending, bro. Just pass. It's okay. There are enough red cards for Fury of the Horde. I'd imagine attacking Vragavan twice. And middle wheel doesn't work. Tap all creatures attacked. Alter this main phase essential, combat phase followed by essential main phase. Damn. No nie, no mają bolta, co za jebaka. Or what if I don't actually like my games to include loops? The nice thing about Ragavan is that the worst case trading even. Oh, the worst case is getting pinged by Ren, Mem Knighted, or Young Wolfed, or Grazer, yeah, but besides those, it's yeah, it's good. It's like all fine traits. Alright, if we miss on a blue land, then I'll be sad, but... No! Not cool. Fuck. I guess I died. I don't think they can have a counterspell on their mana base. Stomping Ground turn 1, then counterspell, insane. Well. Oh. Right, land solitude. It's 9 mana, it's fine. No land? Awesome. Probably would have countered back. Enough solitude down. What am I supposed to do? Keep up counter spell slash deluge? Not play my Omnath? Maybe actually. Might also have been conservative and had a counter spell. Could cast a deluge, should look for solitude, but it doesn't seem great. I'll trust an Omnath shooting. Interesting. Well, now I look stupid. Two solitudes, I think. Could have been worse, but it's not looking great, bros. Eladramis. Yeah, somebody also asked about the Eladramis in the chat. I think that card kind of stinks, and but practice to play that. Just throw what you need. It's not efficient, it's not good. Like, what's the best finger grabbing, right? Omnath, fine, but like, why is Omnath powerful? Is it because it's powerful, or is it because it costs 4 mana and it's powerful? It's partially because of the 4 mana part. At least. Alright, I'm dead. Gave up quickly, but it's got the Ephemerate counter spell stuff. Play actual counter spell. It's kinda not very good, I guess. Play Witness. I play Deluge. I don't know, I never liked Fondling of the Relic too much. They have Kata against my Ragava, so it's going to be rough times, I guess. Yeah, Forwell is not good either because it's not actually that strong. Random changes sideboarding because it's no actual good way. Spreading sees at least stays in play for Yorion, so that's like a divination that you pay in advance. I think you can do much better than this because this doesn't play Monkey, this doesn't do anything, doesn't play Ren. Yeah, this looks at least better. Carter looks impressive this game. Hashtag John Command. Yeah, I ignored Mirror so far in building because stuff. Eventually people will switch to what I'm playing anyway, so it's good. Now I can't have Spelabiku. Awesome. Still awesome. Pitched an Ethergast. I was like 2 weeks ago behind the technology. So the Yorion grabbing movement. Fly me to the loom and let me head a fucking lunch. What's the tech today? Ah, Braga wants my deck. It's the technology. That's it. Wow, I didn't even hit a spell. This is outrageous. As I hit a land on the top, it's not worth to play the spend a treasure to cast a cantrip. Yes, if I hit a blue card too, if I were to pitch, but I'll be avoiding pitching probably. I love you. Oh, like 4 spells you can cast. Well, yeah, but I didn't even hit a spell I can't cast. This is too valuable to cycle to keep this in my hand. Awesome. Fly me to the moon and fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon and fly me to Jupiter and Mars. In other words, fly me to the moon. Not dashing into a 5-mana solitude. Hooray. In other words, in other words. Oh, ja pierdolę, if they have an Ephemerate, raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć. That would be disastrous and I would be very scammed. Yes, have Yorion. Maybe Ephemerate is actually the best card in the mirror, but as often as there is a Tefari, so I don't believe that. I'll play the Solitudes. I use some of Dash the Monkey because, like, Dash Monkey for nothing. It's not. I'm sorry for my obstinacy. I don't know, bros, what I am supposed to do. It's kinda cringe all around. Are we not playing Endurance in the sideboard? I haven't found that card to be good against grindy matchups, and I like Relic more. It's a graveyard hate card. Alright, easy. There's no Ephemerate, but just make sure they can't. This grinding decks is too often too little. Not a good way to commit 3 mana, typically trades for a 1 or 2 mana interaction spell before it gets to block or do anything, or it just stays in play and doesn't do anything, and the graveyard hating effect is a little bit hard to get the card out of. Once I play Dispute, we get to do stuff. I played around, but it's fine. And Sanctifier. Sanctifier is pretty cool, but it's very narrow. But it is actually great against Grixis. Thinking about ways to fit that. Or to like space the sidebar to include that overall, yeah. The endurance is great against Living End, but it's not even the greatest against Upsal spells, which like Sodek played recently. And go land their own Yorion. Cast Deluge AOT. Sure. Nice on Kotal, damn bro. Kotal looked impressive this game. Chase, do you like Wrocław? Yeah, it's city. Halo, kto mówi? Eladrami? Eladrami dzwoni. Wait, I didn't play Yorion? Somehow I thought they already played the Yorion. How is that not the case? Also didn't keep Counterspell mana? Yeah, there is no law that makes you play 4 Coatl to... Thing is, there was when you draw like super multiples early in the game. I don't know enough. Oh, that also helps. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem. You can play it. Seems good. Which means I must have missed a land drop one time. Emrakul, the promised end, broskis. Yo, 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 skis. Okay. -1, 13, 13. I'll discard the Promised Land. It's pretty lovely. Strong. Kinda. Well, it's pretty strong, yeah. That's their hand. It's inconvenient. Should have enchanted their own lands. Then they would push my getting 5 exile the Yorion. No, don't Ephemerate uses that EOT to exile their creatures, but they're not exiled forever. Oh, yeah, that's true. I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. With the Solitude. We have an Emrakul on their own. Wait, Aldrami Skull and no Emrakul? What twisted deck building is that? Subtlety. They bought out a Fury too? Interesting. They have well. They don't. Pass the one of gamer. Oh, exile one Fury? How they exile it? Omnav drone. Sad. Don't forget to tap the lands. Why? Think I can forget. It's fine. So 5 minutes down. I don't know what I was doing. I guess fiddling with their own turn. Actually, not that super ahead. Oh, they are 30 live in the Deluge flashback, so totally fine. Damn, Tefari. Yeah, I think -2 Katram plus 2 Fury is probably better. Furies are okay enough to play them. I return Abandoned Grove, not from my own lands. Oh my. Could actually good here for whom's? Me or my opponent. Because both of those are kinda true. Oh, they play. No, they don't have Emrakul. So they won't play an Emrakul. They play Solitude. Oh, bros. I'm actually losing this. Kinda like had trouble dealing with their board. Thank you, Acoustic Stereo, for the cheer. Hello. Yeah. The Ephemerate does go like somewhat big, let's say. Coś mi kurwa skontrujesz, Leszczu, zajebiście masz. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. So I don't have Furies to retaliate. Well. Veil. Veil. Veil, question mark? Why not dismember the Omnath? I think you're losing because Omnath provided too much value as stupid cards. It was Ephemerate, not Omnath. But also, it's fine. It's fine again. Until they play Witness. Well, first before death. Ah, somebody said that. $7 minutes. It might have more Omnas in their hand as well. Witness. Kinda dead to Witness, right? Yeah, Witness counter spell. We have the Fairy too. Even when they had 8 life, gives me neither. No, Silence on Veil is bad. I can just grab another effect. The swings. Iteration to iteration to iteration. Residence liberation. Omnaf. Oh, Omnaf, Omnaf, Omnaf. What do you think of the Tranquil Thicket in general? Does it do anything? Is it worth playing? Recycle land. Because there also might be bad cards. Also might also be just a bad card, so-called. Yeah, especially the Deluge. Deluge is kind of the mana thing. Oh, I don't have that. You can cycle the well here. Well, sometimes there is a shortage of stuff, but I don't think I'll be playing the Thinket. So we went 2-2, but the mirror doesn't count because soon people are going to be playing, are not going to be playing what I'm playing. Excuse me, the people are going to be playing Ragavans in their own decks. Also was played slightly with the thing, but yeah. Seems hard to plan for the mirror. Although it wasn't like the game was like super not close, but I was lacking kind of Furies to draw into my deck. I think if I had Furies to Deluge into some at points in the game, I could play the Furies and it would be bring me in a nice spot. Veil of Summer, not a great card for the mirror. It does hardly anything. So maybe not that. The Emrakul almost got there, but I outpowered it with the Ephemerates. I'm usually playing Emrakul, but not Promised End, just El Storm. No, that's even worse. So that's even less. It gets all to the same thing and get an extra turn yourself instead of taking a turn of them. So probably stealing a turn is better overall. In the elemental mirrors, Ephemerate is a huge edge. All elemental stacks play Ephemerate. As you buy elementals, you mean the folklore decks, but I don't think Ephemerate is a huge edge really. BTL Valky, kinda cringe. I think BTL is not a very good card. Valky is kinda okay, but I would not say that Ephemerate is a huge edge, but I would say that playing Ragavans into the Coatl deck that goes long is bad, especially if you have no Fury to clean up the small guys. And Ephemerate is, I would say, I mean, I guess the Witness Ephemerate does come up, so, and the tap outs do come up, so it's good to have that. Like, they probably are better off having two than me not having zero with the Witness, etc. But the mirror, as I said, is not worth preparing for right now. Because we're figuring out how to make this deck good, not how to beat itself, because somebody's always gonna win the mirror, right? So doesn't matter whatsoever. I'll take a quick break, then I'm going to play League, either with this again or with a Lurus deck. I think a Lurus deck for a change, not to overkill the same content. How good do I think this deck is? This is pretty good. I don't know, well, it's like... Seems seemed sensible so far, the Ragavanning angle. Yo. I think it's top 5 most played modern, so the mirror will come up. Yeah, well, but I'm innovating the deck so that it's better overall. So, assuming that's the correct approach, most builds would probably follow to be better overall rather than in the mirror, so like that's why the mirror doesn't matter. Big referee JSTMS. Planeswalkers are not good in modern right now. Tapping out for them, it's always you just die, and it's not cool. Alright, we can play Hammer or Hammer. So you choose. Paul, which deck to play in a league? Question mark. Hammer or hammer? Oh, nice content. Is it saying that ironically or what? I mean, I don't know, Chad. Do you find hammer leagues to be interesting to watch? What do you think? I think you mean that it's actually nice content because we're learning stuff and we're playing stuff. Yes, because I play hammer myself. Colby Eden also plays hammer, I think. I don't know. Mancho plays hammer, so sure, but it's exactly what I meant. Imagine being bouncing and then also hitting modern at the same time. Kind of rough times. So yeah, I lean towards playing this myself because that would help me uncover the mystery as to why nobody's playing Fatal Push and Hammer, because that seems like a great removal spell. Oh shit though, right? It was very good in the mirror when my opponent played it. I don't know about shit. But you said you didn't care about the mirror? No, that was in case of the 4-color specifically, because 4-color was like innovated in a way where it's worse versus the mirror. Do you care about the opponent's creatures as opposed to using prismatic gaining instead? Yeah. It's an instant, it costs 1 mana as opposed to ending, which is not and doesn't. Also wanted to have removal versus Lurus decks, which typically resolved Lurus against me and I died, so I wanted to maybe try preventing that. Because I could grind with them easily with the sagas and stuff, etc. If not for that. Alright, Hammer won, so we're going to play Hammer League. I'm going to call the stream Innovating Hammer, as if I actually had any new thoughts about this deck ever, but maybe it's gonna debate somebody into clicking. But yeah, I've never been a fan of Prismatic Gaining too much in Hammer. That didn't seem to make much sense too often. I was afraid that this deck code over here is like, I don't know, I was afraid that it's gonna show my password here. Did not like plating. Plating was kind of fine, but also at the same time it never seemed to matter. So it wasn't fine. So yeah, I guess I didn't like plating. Never seemed to actually account for getting any position in game. And they're too expensive, too little mana to equip it, too little artifacts to matter. Enter 2. Oh no, you typed your password. Let me clear it. By the way, kind cure is the name of your first pet, asking for no particular reason. Well. I don't think I used name of my first pet in any security questions, but maybe I did, so I guess I can tell you. Seems like a Keeperoni. Yeah, a bit on the slower side, but mine was Vaporeon. Interesting. So Vitrium, that sounds like a worthy opponent. What's the stack? So Vitrium Stevens. No companion. Spring will have a very nice draw. And perform the Aqua Pitch on the next turn. Colossus Hammer. So, think my opponent is going to play Wild Nakato next turn? I don't know, they don't seem like Zo, no green mana still. Nice song. Here we forgot a card to have guaranteed equip. Not anymore. Very odd move. But into open mana, yeah, I would do that. But now we can have the cake and stuff it too. Only is Prismatic Command quite poor, it also seemed terrible. Maybe keeping the Ornithopter in hand was wise. Why do I need an extra Ornithopter in play? No. So this is the Spider Space meme deck. Island, nice. They're also playing Ren and 6 in this deck? Seems insane. Jinx at the hammer? 2. Paying 11. I think they paid 1, but Modo doesn't let them unpay, which is weird jump. Oh crap. Can make 2 Archons this next turn. It's actually better not to play. Because I will possibly draw off of Sentinels if that happens. Well, as I said, I held Ornithopter because if they have 2 Archons, then I want to draw 2 and then be able to discard the Ornithopter. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, it does. It truly does. No, my data collector is trying their best, but not always accounting for every single facet of the game. Which, you know, it's like a thing that's easy to miss, so makes sense. God, I love the contempt you hold us all in. I don't hold you in contempt, chat. But so when it's deserved, it's deserved. Sometimes it is. Especially if a Twitcher that approaches me with a... You know, if a Twitcher that approaches me with a snarky comment about my play, well, it actually was a well thought out play and not a poorly made one. You know, oftentimes they're not wrong. Many of my plays are, in fact, poor. But not this time. I'd argue it's best possible draw. I could have gotten a Shadow Spirit to kill them, right? Too. I guess not, because the crowd has free toughness. Needle? Why not? The Predator and 2-2, but one was against the mirrors that didn't count, and one was, what did we lose to? Burn, so didn't count either. So yeah, it's been good overall. I need 2 ornithopters? Probably not. Probably the second Inkmo is worth more. Well, actually, you do need 2 ornithopters, Karniki, said Magic Online, and proceeded to provide me with one. I should play the other one, or they fire ice this. Have you tried Moxopal in this deck? I'm not sure, and I think it might be playable. It's banned, but it used to play Moxopal back when it was legal, I think. Right? That was a deck, right? Hammer is like super old. The cards. Not vintage. Hold on. Maybe not. It's M20, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's too old. M20 was in I don't remember, 2019 or 2021. I always mess it up weirdly. Sad. Creativity has to be taken. I think, because otherwise they'll make an Archon of Fealty and will force feed me with it. It's always the year before, so that manages to look new an entire year. Same thing with sports games. Yeah. O ile tych omnitopterów dobiorę? Chat. Tenacious D. I don't know. Anything that many would consider cringe. I can stand. But the Tenacious D, it's literally the worst of everything, the cringest. I don't know how they achieved that. What is so... What is about their songs that is too much for me, but it definitely is. And it's the bad cringe, it's not the good cringe. Should have Tailwind Thoughter here, I guess. Because of all Archon. So yeah, I like cringe overall. Overall, I think cringe is fun. That's one flavor of cringe that I'm not enjoying. Do I even play this? Maybe I wait till 5 mana to hit them the flyer? Why not? Someone want to cycle this, looking for what? Roast me? I don't know, I can't. If you don't say anything that triggers me, then I will not roast you, because I like many of you and I respect many of you in the Twitch chat, so I can't just say mean things out of nowhere, but say one wrong thing and then you'll earn it. What other music things do you find cringe? Nothing, just an HSD, but like generally speaking, many would claim that weebs are cringe. Etc. Right? But I do find weebs fine, and weeb music is fine, and it's not cringe. Like, I don't know, funny parodies that many would say are cringe. I also no issue with them, but Nations D. End of turn crabbing. Like turtles. Turtles are pretty cool. Or many people say that Remy MTG is cringe, but I think it's very funny. Cancel wins the match? How? So yeah, right. Remy, type cringe. It's fine. Tenacious D. Can't stand it. Nice opening opponent. Insulting weaves and sheets katana. Free kill question mark, yeah. Outfitter is pretty good against current the content creator. One needle, I want needle over neon. That's it. That 1/4 is insane. What? Eyelash 1 Charless Agent, thank you for the reset. In 6 months of Eyelash 1 Charless Agent. Because my hand sucks, I just play 4th and I die. I kept like, I don't know, I just kept. I just kept. Oops. Steerings? Probably any time for them not running. Yeah, I kinda got excited by 10-1 seizing and then 6 months of lurking, lol. I see. Yeah, thank you for the reset, very nice. Yeah, is it lurking if you just post it? Not so clear to me. Oh. Grab Lurus, but doesn't do anything, and the Fozzies can actually do something. Alright, there's game 3. Natural Tron. There's nothing natural about what my point just did. Fozzie is insane. I wonder if Confident on the play is actually good. At Overwatch. Not over Sentino. Yeah, it's not good. Do you think that Void Mirror is a good cyber card for Tron? I think Void Mirror would be pretty okay to have against a Tron deck, yes. I think I'm greatly favored regardless, because I will equip the hammer and kill them. For example, this hand, Sentina seems good. They go like mop, I go pow pow. I don't know if this hand is super. I mean, it equips on turn 3 if I draw a lens. It's fast. Sentina seems very good against Strawn on the play. They need to cast their so-called bullshit and then I draw my cards. Needs to draw land things. Actually, very good point. Because yeah, I'm against Tron, so it doesn't matter if they take damage. I play Stoneforge to guarantee equipage on the next turn and want to be spanked by an interaction spell randomly. If I played Purity Paladin and I kill it, and I play Stoneforge on the next turn, because I could play Purity Paladin to kill on turn 3 if I draw 2 hammers, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. Order. Well, I did that in the order I wanted to, so Yeah, thank you for acknowledging my gameplay prowess. For clarifying I played correctly. Snailing Brigade. I don't have removal for a Snailing Brigade, chat. Ah, we can flash the hammer with Stoneforge. We just won. Actually. Almost missed that. Oh, no, I don't have Cigarra Zaid. What am I talking about? I don't have Cigarra Zaid. Lol. I don't have the fucking Cigarra Zaid, bros. Just flash in the hammer, it's fine. Oh. That wasn't that simple. Okay. Well, we'll draw it soon. We tried to pay. I know you could just do it confidently. Stand for Mystic, put hammer into play, spacebar, question mark. Władcy świata, monarchowie, gdzieś się idą dzieci. This Magic's supposed to be a paper game with like all of those shenanigans. Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger. This is so OP. It's an illegal card to play. 5 mana. Chad, if Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger would cost 5 mana, just 5 mana overall, and that's it, would Hammer play it? Aid, not aid. No Lurus though, yeah. What about 4 mana? No? Alright, so we need to force them to crack the Oblivion Stone. Equip Ornithopter for an extra point. Extra point of what? Remind you of this. I hope it's gonna be worth it. That was really funny, actually. Spell juice, yeah. Can't do anything. Well, I can't like spell Shadow Spear is my deck, but how do I get the Shadow Spear shot? Because you're saying that I should get a Shadow Spear, but how? You have Needle in the deck, so you can play Paladin and draw 2. And equip the 1/1? Oh yeah, that's true. So you can draw Fotsis too. You search Cranial, maybe win. I don't play Cranial. Maybe win though. Also don't play Gingerbread Man, which would be great here. Cookie Man is super. I don't know, but super. Because it hasn't come up for me yet, but this is gonna be the first time it's gonna come up. I went 2-2 in the prelim, but 2 matches didn't count. They were against decks that, you know, were actually just normal decks, but they didn't count for arbitrary reason. This. How did we rate Raga over Ephemerate then? I think it's progress in this deck overall. I lost the mirror and to burn, so those matchups I would lose regardless because mirror is like play the same cards, but my opponent actually played the hateful mirror, so it doesn't matter. And against burn, it's easier to win with Ragavan, I think, but it's still very hard. Paving needle time, we'll see, we'll see. What's is not a bad draw. Don't what? Just don't. Just don't, bro. Like, it's simple as that. You think you need a blast zone? Don't, by the way. Into top deck. They have blast zone. Why not play 2-mana creature? I need a blast zone. And then I play this to be able to activate the saga. And I keep my equippers in my hand to equip them once turn next turn. No, well, the stone was just activated, so I didn't feel the need to needle it necessarily. Card liberated. Can exile the needle. At least the construct. They just die to it. Harry Potter, the ultimate Indian theme, damn. IDK, they can pay? Question mark. Wait, they just did. They're DOB on board right now. In more than many ways. Sucks I can't watch HP much anymore. Why can't you? Get Cookie Man, I don't play him. I'm cutting the fancy cards and then I'm losing because... Why would you say DOB on board? DOB already means dead on board. That's for comedic purposes. But good, very good point actually. Thank you for bringing it up. Wow, Hammer seems so innovated. Yeah, I cut all the funky innovation cards and I played the regular cards and it's heavy innovation time. My grandma loved the HP series and her and I were very close. She passed away last year on my birthday. Well, that's sad to hear, but can't you still watch it? Be as a way to cultivate memories of your grandmother if that is would be what you would like to be doing. Of course, it is up to oneself. I think you missed at one point. All you had to do was flash and hammer. Neon Dynasty Championship information for invitees. Formats. Traditional alchemy and traditional history constructed. Enough. I quit. There's nothing traditional about those. It's just a contradictory phrasing. Maybe FOTSIs, well, I don't have FOTSIs. What? Maybe fucking FOTSIs. I don't have a FOTSI in my head. It's too excited from the game to keep from the previous game where I was sure that the FOTSIs will come. Probably best to play Pure Seal for fastness. You can actually double hammer on next turn with Stoneforge. Oh, here it comes. Let's see if I die. No weź, turn 2. Not Bog. Ah. Insane. We are in turn 3. Sigardas Fotsis. What? I don't know. I was actually not aware of the CDH tournaments, as that is not my main area of interest. CDH. Time to board out. Niaspel on Dark Covenant every match. Just cast the Fotsis, yeah, would have helped. Isn't Selegal is saying he loses to Hammer? Yes, yeah, but you know, he also wins on turn 2. Saga ain't interesting. I guess I keep. Like turn 1 Saga, yeah, it's pretty good actually. Dex confidence better than the Shadow Spear might be true actually. They don't have any blockers. And definitely Duress would have been helpful. Is there any sequencing that plays around Vigor? I guess it depends whether I value Ornithopter or Springleaf Drama. I think Ornithopter is better. Will I die on turn 2? Turn 2 is pretty rare. Imprisoned in the moon. Transforming my Arlin court, not embraced by the moon. When they even print that card, it's from Eldritch Moon. Magus of the Moon. Of the crescent moon. Will I play Mono Moon Canister one day? Probably not. I just got the Shadow Spear for the monster, right? We can play Self Clenching too. It's kinda maybe Seal is better. Set the Seal. Conceal a treasure. Don't you come to your senses. That one Saga seems a bit weak. Oh! Kibbel putbak what? Inkmoth seems... If I draw another land, I play it, so Inkmoth seems the boss. Does Saga not grab Needle? It does, but on turn 3, I think you can have a better hand. Because that one had no clock either. So this, I think. Maybe put back the Ornithopter and keep the Inkmoth, but that's so slow. It's kinda hard to be taking advantage of the Inkmoth fastness. Yeah. I missed and probably turn 1 Urza Saga. Assembling Caldra. I draw 8, I guess. Doomblade. Better stop equipping Caldra. It's gonna moon you one day. Wow. Whoa. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Interesting movement. Interesting technique. Let's say totally wrong play. I mean, not necessarily. It's a bit of a weird one. Alright, I choose death, I guess. Did the first hand not have a white source? It did have a white source, but it didn't have a hammer. See Saga. Saga as per Sentinel 8 0 drops. Reforge the soul, enter the revealed card zone. That's all wrong, opponent. Uri. I die. Play against Belcher, and every time I wonder, how does anyone ever lose with Belcher? This deck is so insane. And then I play it myself, and it isn't that insane. Try to rest in the cyborg to improve this matchup. It's been very nice for me. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily rocket science to understand that, I guess. That Zaytures more discard would help against Belcher. I guess it was like had I drawn a swamp, they would have died, right? So on swamp back cells, they would have died to it. So it was actually not that far away. You take the recross, and then they would be dead, probably in time. Monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. I canister, I played Hammer Time this week in Modern Super, did pretty well. I used your list as an inspiration. I had 4 Sigardas Ada, 4 Colossus Hammer, 4 Purcell Paladin. Sweet tech, mate. Good luck with your streaming thing. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good experience and I could have contributed to your overall happiness. Wow, they took my Naya Spellbomb. They took my everything. So rough. Didn't even care, I played a Shadow. Damn. Grab Lurus. Next turn I have 4 mana, so I can replay. Let's just play Sentina and be able to block the Ragavan. Not clear because this does stuff, but want mana for the Lurus too. So sacking the land is not desirable. And the dying fetus die with integrity. Official audio. Die with integrity and stream with integrity. Only official audio. Let me read this again because I don't believe it. Actually, I do believe it. Traditional alchemy, traditional history constructed. Oh no! When is the modern Neon Dynasty Championship tournament, chat? March 6th. This two arena formats is going to be impossible to net deck too because there is no source of net decking knowledge. It's so sad too because, like, for this, sometimes you can just net deck and here it's hard. Yeah, but on top GG is ladder data and there's no tournaments data to see like decks that did well in tournaments. It's decks that did well on ladder, which always consists of decks that people play on ladder too. So overall no one knows that. It's not like, you know, in modern you also have the 5-0s from the leagues and you see the wildest crap all the time. But you also see challenges when then you can learn that actually GDS Hammer, you know, are powerful decks that ought to be respected and can be net decked for good. And in history, you'd net deck Nib miss it because it has 53% win rate on ladder. Spot in the fetal pushes. No falsies. Needle for EE, but they only play a few, so no, I don't. Like, they're not like Red Black that has 3 E's. They play. I think they play 0, right? Sometimes. I don't know, the Niles are good though. Maybe they're not because I have 2 and it seems like too many. Well, I bring removal for Lurus, so I have the pushes. Which means I won't die to Lurus just sitting there. Maybe. Hopefully. I managed to remove it. Play the Sanctifier. I guess I'll bring the needle over a second spell bomb. There's no need to 2 spells, it's not that good. I play Sanctifier, I surely did, buddy. Nexus or on a top land, probably Nexus. Play the guy, play Hammer, draw. Yeah, I think draw is good enough. Sad. I guess you can do that. Somehow hasn't occurred to me. That's fine. The song we're listening to is called I Love Reshiram, Married to Reshiram, just in RPG. Love, I love you, love. Love Reshiram. Sentina's kinda broken versus GDS, so is my... yeah. So is Sanctifier. I don't know if it's extremely to skill, it's a removal spell, yeah, like damn. Bro, that's sad. Play Shadows, I might not attack them, but I will. It must be nice to always throw what you need, bro. Yes, it does, says opponent. I actually performed 7 scries this game already. Therefore, it would be reasonable to expect me not to draw perfectly. Oh, true. I'm talking to myself, imitating my opponent, and mocking myself for bitching that my opponent killed all my things because what else is left there for me to do? And they remove my Sanctifier now when it's convenient for them. Combat. Chad, if Hammer was just would just have flash and auto equipped, how good would that be? Without these entire Sigarda's aids bullshit. You think this egg would look different? Would look like opponent's tag but with Hammer? Yeah, probably. What if Colossus Hammer would look like this and then also Ulamog would cost 5 mana too. The same format. What would be the effects on the formats in general? I draw 2. Do you think 8 cards of Colossus Hammer is a good or a bad idea? An interesting one. No. That doesn't aid me now. Yeah, why isn't Hammer playing four podcasts instead of the other bullshit people splash for? Wow, +5 damage, insane. Can try it, yeah, we can try it. Could actually beat Grixis with that, maybe. So we strip Hammer down to what's necessary for Hammer to function. So play, whoops, those. It's 5 slots. I can just play podcast. I don't know, divination. Broken. But there's no Horizon Land, yeah. Oh, podcast, not FUD monitor. Your blue can play Invisible Stalker always, carries nuts with Hammer. Not very good with podcast though. Tried FUD monitor and got stuck in my hand a lot or killed them before I could use it. Yeah, I assume podcast probably better. Then you can keep Lurus. What do you think about Glamps? I don't. The level to which Hammer seems to be weak against Grixis is staggering. I didn't realize it's that bad. Mostly because I occasionally lost to Hammer when I was playing Grixis. I don't know why others don't, but I did, but... I got veiled once on my drown by the green version, but and I like just lost once, I guess, when I had turned to 20 damage and I didn't play around it. And then got lucky. But just like besides that, like overall, super tough. Like when I on the hammer side, I play my Sanctifier, I don't care, I take 5 hits from it. Discard all my cards, kill all my creatures. This happens all the time. Confidence outfitter doesn't matter. And Vodkas wouldn't be that great here either because of stuff. Alright, so tomorrow is gonna be a Grixis day because Grixis is the best deck ever. It's not that bad versus 4 color of various times, although maybe it's bad against the new Neo 4 color. Shit, I don't know. What to stream again? So little days in the week to cycle through the best 3 decks. You can play it once. Every deck once and then lose to something and think that deck is the worst. Science is not top tier anymore. Rhinos, it's fine, but it's fine. Try Tron. I played Tron in the past, but it's not a good deck. Living in stream. Yeah, plays that too. Always have milling results with living end too, although it is very powerful. But I don't think it's. I think it's not on the level of the top tier decks, topest of the tiers. Oh wow. You'll also Tron yesterday in the challenge. Yeah, I mean that's Tron's role to lose to it sometimes, but it's just so bad. It doesn't even beat the Ragavan decks properly, and they have Alpine Moon. I want to watch a modern VS stream against Mango. Really? Just react under the entire 1 hour match? It's a bit long. Yeah, Galvanic Blast and like removal main deck is not that good, and I don't know if that's that good. I'll not watch an entire match of Magic's on screen, so I'll refund your points. Garv Blast plus Sharpener Blast build, but that's not good with Hammer. That's like an affinity build. You can do that, but it's obviously not good with Hammer, which like deals the Hammer part deals damages in chunks of 10. Wow, that's costly. Can prismatic endings, sometimes they do play that. You see inspiring advantage to default to beyond these days, that's rightfully so. This player assumes your greatness and I love you said it, thank you. I guess. Said it. Alright, what if I equip my Shadow Spear to my 12 power creature opponent? How would you like that, huh? Huh, Cancer wins, well, I see. You have the deck list from the top 8 of the Modern Super. 29 months, damn, time flies. So the pusherinas. Chad, I just experienced I don't remember the name of that experience, but it's that the weird experience when when things constantly go together. Yesterday, when I was Ubering to a restaurant, there was music playing in the Uber, and it was this song. And I knew this song, and now I see that it's from Matrix. But I couldn't remember where do I know it from. And I didn't ask the Uberman, and I was just wondering where is this song from for the rest of the evening. And now you just request it today. After that happened absolutely independently yesterday. It's insane. I mean, the answer is probably the Uber driver also rewatched the trilogy and put it on his playlist because the new movie was out. I think I'd rather play this than like play into a darts, the Sentino. But playing A8 is a better use of mana. You're right, yeah. Punished. I think we can not play the saga now. Was expecting it to transition into still Dre right now. This moment. Yeah, it would work, right? Kinda. I know you hear it too. I did hear that. This play was bad, said it. Which play? Not playing the saga? Oh, sorry gamers, I don't know what you can do with your Prime Gaming subscription this month. You can subscribe to Chaos_MTG or anybody else for what it's worth. I don't feel so good, bros. Can equip the hammer to cycle that. Honestly, I guess I will. I think they didn't even plan on paying though. Colossus. It's almost 9 p.m. and I'm still playing games. I think I should finish this league and go eat something because just realized I'm fairly hungry. How the fuck is it 9? I guess I started at 1:30. Makes sense. Lol. Lamau. Test your might. Are you ready? We can play on the second dart. But I didn't want to. Did you consider Smuggler's Copter? Never. It's probably better than Confident. Maybe. Cancel, by the way, hammer with black, not with red for Ragavan. It's because the black one is good and the red one isn't. Come on. Engineer Smith, maybe. I found Smith to be cringe, but... You millage my very... Technically not dead, I guess. We're going to play a Smuggler's Copter tomorrow. And maybe we're going to learn some new stuff. I like that. I like that. Maybe I consume a Solskar. Like, my deck is pretty shit for them, what they're gonna hit. I think it has to be consumption this game to succeed. They have to do raw land and I have to consume. Then you can grab Lurus. Gabriele, Legendarian wins. CC. Oh, Code Outfitter. I guess I actually want all equippers against them. Let's push. I think they were born in 1991. I think they were born. That for sure, but 91, maybe. Ancient Stealing seems cringe to me because it doesn't seem to accomplish stuff. But maybe I'm wrong, I haven't played with it. I wanted to play League with green stuff, but best thing about the green splash I think would be the Veil. Although Veil is not that good because the Veil is not that good because most interaction, there's a lot of valid interaction that kills you. We haven't tried it yet, question mark. In fact, we did not. I guess K-Command, but like the K-Command decks also have red removal, right? So it's not really based against the K-Command decks. Hard cowboy cock incoming chat. I played a bit with Blacksmith skill, haven't found it super impressive, it had nice moments, but it's not really all that great against neither the Teferi decks nor the discard decks, because combat tricks in general kinda lacking versus those types of effects. I would say it was not super. Oh, 8 because... Damn, 8 is because I can have 2 8s. Yeah, yeah. Let's play a second 8 then. Suck it, suck it, suck it. Thanks for the raid, Mattia. So I have to tell you that they requested for us to fill out some forms with technical setup info for the mocks. And it also had some like trivia questions about the players. And it's one of those questions was, who's your favorite musician? And I listed a few, but one of them was Grant MacDonald. I wonder if they will put it in some official things. So I found that to be pretty humorous. I'll be waiting for the like mocks, like I don't know, showcase or whatever of the players, and then be like, we didn't realize. Maybe they did realize, it just respected that. We'll see. Where there will be lots of Polish community this mock. So many Polish players are qualified. I've been told that some other Pole did. The Pioneer. I don't remember who was that. I don't think I know them. Well, Twitter is not very good against shutters. It's okay against non-shutters though. Suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Lulu should be each turn, so you could play flash card on your opponent's turn to get 2 cards out of it through each turn. Bob 49, Kanister, Nathan Stuer, Zerg, Tangrams. I forgot that Tangrams is qualified then. Base player. How do you think is good blue-white control in current meta. Is it too slow to play leagues right now? I think it's not too slow, but blue-white control might suffer from a critical lack of good matchups. More so than that. I think it might not be its slowness or anything. Rather its weakness. As I free to me, the innovation was good or bad, it's neutral. It's a very elemental style. Well, all in 4 color. If I had to play one or the other, I would play 4 color over the new one, the Dragavans. Well, maybe you should have not punted then. Then you could enjoy the Mox in his full glory. Oh, timeout punt. Well, timeout punts are kind of lamer then. Well, I guess time pressure is also part of the game. And not enough of a part of the game for them to not make the clocks on clocks during the max 40 minutes. I guess it's overall pretty unclear. Name of Nexus, and I immediately drew this. Pretty good. Chad, don't tell Canister that Daniel Gotcha went the Mox last year and made the finals with Hex Drinker. What format was that? And was it draft? MH1 draft? I remember Hex Drinker. It wasn't like, I don't know. I gained some respect towards Hex Drinker lately. Was it the Mox with the Gentleman's Agreement? I don't remember. The situation. The Skyglass Shadow, if you remember, that card is dead now, lol. Yeah, it's pretty dead. I've seen Skyglass Shadow in... Wait, that's called Skyglass Shadow? Name is different. But Skyclave Scourge, yeah. I've seen that in a Cyberway deck this weekend. This weekend's list, it was a blast to the past, and not even that distant of a past, but yeah. Hex Drinker. I've regained respect for Hexthinker while playing Cube, as in Cube it's been rather powerful versus me every single time. Dashing Ragavan. Are you gonna attack me with this? That's a bad idea, I think. It's a really bad idea. I'll put Stoneforge Mystic in my graveyard and then I will replay it and get a hammer and attack you and kill you. But it's fair. I remember he went 2-1 and 2-1 and was like, why Guldukat make it to the finals with his 0-3 3-0? I guess he can go 3-0-0-3. Dziękuję ci, Kasiu. A, skończę. What's the name of the card that we suggested? Smuggler. Smuggler's Copter. Oh, perfect. It's worth trying. It might be better than the Smiths and Bobs. I don't know if it's all that good, but you can play around removal a little bit with it. Is Hot Monitor too much? Hot Monitor means no Lurus, and it's also been mentioned by Eyelash, who said that she tested with Hot Monitor and was stranded in hand. Which I can see, like Hot Monitor is super expensive. But Vodcast could be cast for 2 mana, probably this decent portion of the time with the drum. WTF, I hate Lurus, I understand you. But Lurus is based, so how can you hate it? No, he doesn't stream, just... I don't think he streams, it was just a joke that he doesn't play Lurus. When we read the Crusher bot post yesterday, it said that streaming is like right next thing that he wants to be doing, but then we entered his Patreon and the last 3 updates were sorry for not posting, sorry for not posting, sorry for not posting. Therefore, she probably doesn't stream. Also tried the Crusher bot list, I think Friday? I think it was Friday, and it felt really bad. Like not playing Lurus for the swords, I can understand and sympathize with, at least theory-wise, but skipping the drums and still playing the full 8, it just... Like that list didn't even have enough white sources to play the Paladin consistently. So, and also at full 4 Inkmos seem to like not respect the rules of building a sideboard, a mana base properly. Shaking Podcast. Yeah, Springleaf Drum is insanely good in this deck. Maybe not insane, it's fairly sanely good, but it's pretty obvious to me that it's a card that adds a lot to the deck, so... I'll be hard pressed to want to remove it. Although, of course, maybe in some ways it could be good, but I don't know, it's just very nice. Whenever somebody please plays no drama, I kind of don't understand. But, you know, I'm just out there going free to all the time and not being that much of a hammer. How do you say that? Genius? Prodigy, yeah, Prodigy was the word I was looking for. So tomorrow we're probably going to continue playing with this, play some GDS, maybe play something funny too. Maybe play Hammer with Podcast. Tons of options, bros. Like I play a league in a prelim per stream. No, I played 2 leagues in a prelim today, and I played 2 different decks. It's like 8 hours. How do people try all of those decks at the same time? I guess they don't. How do streamers stream so many decks? I would play 2, and that's like they have 3 decks, and then I can't maintain a level of proficiency in all of them. Barely in one. Innovating hammer, nice hammerless. Damn, thank you. Canister, would you kick a penalty kick in the World Cup final? If you make, you get $100 billion. If you miss, execute you. I wouldn't know. Thank you for the raid spike, but fuck. Why do you raid me right now when I'm finishing to like 1300? No, I mean, too bad. I'm hungry. I'm sorry. Let's re-raid somebody. Okay, maybe before we end, we can look at the deck list from the Modern Super Qualifier, because there is a blue-black control deck in the top 8, so we can look at that. Deck list winner: Ephemerateless, Stock, Soulstrong. Literally card per card. Second place, Stock, Soulstrong. Literally card per card. Nah, this guy has 2 bolts and this person has 1 fatal push. Some gacha in the sideboard, so. By the way, top 8 yesterday going 4-1 the challenge. What do you mean? Did you get 2 buys? Whoa, third place, Vengevine. Wonder. Rotting Rats. Alright, saving this for tomorrow. Funny deck slot. Why does this deck play 2 Tarmogoyfs in the sideboard? What? Tarmogoyf against Gregor Hay? Funny deck. Snapcaster Turak. Oh, blue-black. I was thinking that it's not a little deck, but obviously it is. 3 deluge, 4 drown, 4 push, 4 counter, 4 consider, 4 charm. Nice deck. Turak the Wincom. Spencer, can you react, Andy? I can refine your points because I've seen that's a Grant McDonald song. Take your points. 3 Sunken Ruins, that's a bit many for one swamp, but with 1 mana spells in a deck, but well, I mean, Sundering Titan, 5th place, 2 again for a take and 10, 8 cards, okay. 1 Emerald with the Promise, and that's also not that common. Yeah, I guess it's Archimedes Shaman Turak. Three islands. Decks like this are the worst against Blood Moon. Miracle the Promised Friend, I wish. This was Rhinos with Prismatic Command. People still playing that card. Leviathan, 7th place, 3 counterspell, 2 Ephemerate. Kinda outdated, but the technology didn't exist yesterday, so it makes sense. Kurusu, the Kurusu deck, wild top 8, I guess, plus 2 Grixis in the top 2. Look at the 25th place in the PDQ. Mario Gomez. Still the Cyborg 4 mana leaks. No, only 3 mana leaks now. What's the new tech? New tech was... I forgot already. What was the new tech? Fatal Push. It didn't come up much. I did board it in against decks where I wouldn't board in path. Instead of think Chernobyl or Lurus Id Wars? I just don't know. 3 Ephemerate, damn, super outdated. Grixis decks don't have much space to wiggle, right? Not much wiggle room. They all look the same. Maybe sideboards are a bit different, but not really. Free Torpor Orb, nah, that's Jaunt. And as tradition says, Jaunt plays Torpor Orbs, but nobody else, no other Lurus decks does. Enchantress 19th, imagine losing to Enchantress in a tournament. Must feel bad. Grixis already has DT, which is more on plan, that's true. Ashanti, 20th place, whoops. The plan versus Counterspells being just resolved, the guy once again is a little bit stinky. 25 plays, micrograms. Why was I supposed to look at the 25 plays? Doesn't seem like it's super interesting, just a Ephemerateless. In fact, green-black at least doesn't have a terrible mana base. Do you feel ready for the Maximus streamer? Not really. Cyber Lurus for some matchups. They're too busy cyboring free endurances, which I don't really get. I've had people cyber the endurances against me when I was playing 4-color. I don't know, for the body. It's just so weird. In fact. Which format do you feel less ready for? Both. Evenly. Two Symbioses, two Colossus, one Grazer only, there's Reclaimer in the stack. 4 Fluxes of Trokar, okay, I don't know how it's being fit. Just one Castle Garenbrig. Also the lands seem to be there. It still manages to play Selaya, Stronghold and Sunhome. Insane. Rest in peace. The Reclaimer. So let's... How many green sources does this deck have to play it? 1, 2, raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, there's 8 ways to play the Reclaimer turn 1. Those really cut into the untapped sources. I do that, not really a fan of that. Already on Dorset 5 through Dorset 400. Also, I own it on the blockchain and it's my intellectual property, so if you take it, I will prosecute you. I wouldn't mess with this. NFT stuff, chat. Sounds a bit scary. I'm looking for cool decks. Chalice times 1. Just blue-white control. Sure. Search for Ascanto, wow. Yeah, relatively interesting lists. Alright, let's rate somebody else. Let's waste a Spikes raid on some medium channel. You can rate Doomvaka is playing some funny. Current plus Gleams equals profit. So like it's a very funny deck and also a funny meme template utilized in the title. Pretty bug. Take care, bros. See you tomorrow as I'm going to return nourished, stronger, and based. And sub with your primes.